Happy time zones, everybody, and welcome to today's stream. Today we are going to be playing some more Slime Rancher 2 and slowly getting through more of this resource rush, along with going through some of my theories for the lore of Slime Rancher 2, how I think it's going to progress, and getting into some of the nitty-gritty details of everything. So welcome in to another chatty resource rush stream, I guess, as best as we can. We'll have a look at what we actually are going to be aiming for today in just a second. I was going to swap over from the Spotify music to the actual game audio so you can all hear it nicely. And I'll take that off. So we've now got everything all as it should be, and we can get into slimy bouncing territory. So, let's go with this. Here we go. Into the game. Oh, I also found my my gaming gloves again. So, oh, hang on. Oh, this must be the other save. Yep. Is it? No, it isn't. So this is the stream save, as far as I'm aware. I'll quickly double check just in case. Give me 1 second to double check that this is the stream save. Yeah. So it's day 33 on the main save for stream. So that's fine. I wanted to double check that I hadn't accidentally loaded into my personal save, because my personal save is very different to my stream save. Alright, now we're in. Pid says, hello, how goes the challenge runs? Well, good. We've just started this one today, Pidge. We're going to be approaching things a tiny bit different today, but I will explain how in just a second, because you got to go and double check how many resources we've got to go collect. How are you doing, Pidge? Having an okay day so far? Get up to much? I myself have only recently woke up, which is why my voice sounds a little bit crackly. I've eaten breakfast and I decided, you know what? I'm going to stream Slime Rancher. This is just how it is today. So in our last episode, we ended up catching up and getting the power core. We got the dash boots. We have the jetpack. We've got all but one of the tank boosters, which actually was really impressive. I didn't think that we were going to get that one. We do need to get the extra tank today. That is something that is a non-negotiable for me. We need the extra tank, and to try and figure out where the actual recipes are for the extra tank modules and stuff. Because we have extra upgrades here, right? And we can't get that water tank until we've got all of these. So we need to find them. But I also want to try and get quite a few different Gordo snares today. So today we're going to be doing a 1-part upgrade, 1-part utility rush. So we're going to be trying and getting 4 Gordo snares, because I really want to have a whole bunch of Gordos strewn throughout my beautiful farm so we can look at them and the glory that we have built together. I also want to try and get like meat slime bait, because that'll be really interesting to see how that works, and I haven't had one before. The portable water tap will be useful for when we actually get the water tank upgrade, so probably try and put a couple of those in. And I want where is it? I want to start getting going with the warp portals. So I want to try and get at least 2 of the warp portals today, 3 Gordo snares, and bare minimum getting at least the extra tank upgrade, and then we'll see how long it takes before we get the other recipes for things. Pitch says, I'm going okay. I'm glad, my friend. I'm not too bad myself, actually. Like I said, I just woke up, decided to go to Slime Rancher, and decided to do another resource rush. We're also going to be dipping into the lore a little bit, because I am midway through scripting a video. On Slime Rancher lore. Not for this game, for Slime Rancher 1. But because I'm in the middle of doing a lore shenanigans for Slime Rancher 1, my brain went, oh no, I guess this means I'll have to make a follow-up video for Slime Rancher 2. What a shame, what a shame. So that means that we can have a look at some of the lore pieces and what my main theory is, and for why I think that we're actually in the middle of destroying the far range. obviously this is mid going through and resource rushing, so in between each rush we're going to have a quick stop, a lore drop. I don't know, I haven't figured out what to call it yet, but yeah. It'll be interesting. And also I want to start looking at these decorations because we got given so many recipe decorations but we haven't touched them yet. I want giant pink trees on my farm, but I guess these will be just if we find enough materials to make them. Pidge says, I never actually tried the snares in the original Slime Rancher. Okay, so, Pidge, what the snares do is that they will give you a Gordo that will just pop up randomly, depending on like the bait that you choose to set in the trap. I'll actually show you because we've got enough for one today, but I will not count this to my actual score. So this is one freebie because I need to get rid of some resources that I got last time. And I'll show you how it's set up. Veritasune says, hi Andy. Hi, how's it going? We're in the middle of doing a Slime Rancher 2 resource rush and lore stream. So we're going to be going through and grabbing a few things. Actually, I think, would this be a good place to have a Gordo? Yeah, actually, why not? Let's have one. No, that'll impede my doorway. I want it here. Let's put it in, shall we? Install gadget. Okay, so now I need to put some, a chicken? Let's put a chicken in it. Let's grab a chicken. But how are you going, Veritas? Also, how would you like to be referred to on the stream? Additionally, pronouns would be nice if you would like to share them. If you do not wish to share them, I will just default to the regular they, them pronouns, but I like knowing. Pidge says, so you're on board with the destruction law? Yes, I have gained so much evidence towards the destruction law that's what's happening from the first game and this game that I'm like, oh my goodness, okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go into a little bit of that. I wonder what this one does. So yeah, you set the trap here, Pidge. So you've got the Gordo snare that's then set up with a piece of food for it. And then you see what Gordo shows up over a couple of days while that is just out in the area. I have no idea how the Gordos sneak onto the farm, to be honest, but I would think that they are large enough that you would not be able to miss them. However, I always end up missing when they show up, so they just appear. Veritas said, I just wanted to say thank you again for the raid recently. Not a problem at all. It was my pleasure. I really enjoyed your stream. Actually, while I'm here, let's give a quick shout out because if anybody loves like a really cozy chill vibe with a lot of chaos as well, go check out Veritas actually. Let's see. Veritas says I use any pronoun he, they preferred. Okay. So he tends to stream a lot of interesting bits and pieces. Was recently playing Beacon Pines, which is the game that I caught them playing. Highly recommend. Go check them out, please and thank you. I would be appreciated, and go say that Andy sent you, because like, say hey. I would love for our communities to get to know each other a bit better. But yeah, what are you doing today? Like, what's the plan for today as far as you're concerned, Veritas? Let's see. Pidge says hi to hi to Veritas. Nice. Veritas says we do run the game mutt of both cozy and chaos. Yes, exactly. So as per regular resource blah blah blah. 1 second, I need to reroute my mouth. It's still in I'm half asleep mumbling mode, so I'm going to drink some water. Casual reminder to hydrate, everybody. But casual resource rush rules. For those that are new and have not seen me play a rush, we are only allowed to go out at night. We do not have anything really to help us with the tar, so we need to be quick, and we need to get as many resources as is humanly possible to get as many upgrades and things as we can all at once. It'll be great. The aim for today, like I said, is we're going to be grabbing bits and pieces for at least 2 of the portals. So 2 times portal. You guys will get to choose which ones that we want to do. But I'm going to get as many resources just for the portals in general. Then we need 3 times Gordos. I say Gordos because reasons. And then 1 times tank guard. Nice. So that way we can get at least some extra space. Verita says that today is a working day, so it's going to be reading about programs. Oh, so are you studying at the moment? Is that why it's reading about programs, or is it something else? Pidge says panicking, flailing, screaming while running from the TARS is optional. Oh, it's not optional at this stage. This is just general lore. This is just what happens anytime anytime I head out. It's actually kind of nuts. Why do I have just one rock slime? Does anybody know what I was doing with this rock slime? Because I can't remember, and I think it was important. I think it was for something, but I can't remember what. And this is the other problem, because Andy forgets what it is that Andy is doing midstream. Alright, we've got hunter slimes over there, so this can't possibly be what I was doing, right? This can't possibly be the reason. I am gonna grab some of these, like, little sea chickens, because I need to get some of these away. And I'm wasting time. I'm lollygagging on the farm instead of actually doing what I'm supposed to be doing. This is fine. This is fine. Pidge says, I'm studying, but this is my research job. Ah, okay. So are you researching, what particular programs are you researching? Or is it just kind of programs in general? Because there are a lot of different programs that you could be researching. Is it like computer programs? Is it programs for like organizing things or something? I mean, I guess they're all kind of computer programs, unless it's like programs as in workshop programs, because it could be that too, but I don't know. That is decidedly not the exit. Where is the exit to my little ranch? My conservatory is looking quite nice, actually. We're doing some good work here, chat. We're doing some excellent work. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Now, we need to try and find jelly. So where is the jelly? The jellystones. Jellystones. I know we need to pick up more sand. Oh, we actually found the beach last time, chat. I'm so excited because we actually found the beach. You remember how like 2 streams ago I was running around in circles trying to figure out where the heck a beach is? And I couldn't find a single one. Yeah, so that's no longer a problem. I know where the beach is. I just don't remember how to get there half the time. But I know it exists. I do know it exists, and that at least gives me hope for being able to do future resource rushes, so we're not going to be as stuck. Note, as stuck, because I'm still going to get stuck, because y'all know how I be. I just fell down a hole. Ooh, the jellystone, though. Thank you! Thank you for the jellystone. Very nice view. Not what I was after, but thank you for the view. Beauteous view. Let's see. Verita says that I'm studying, but this is my research job. Nice. I think I already read that comment. My meds are still kicking in. It is early in the morning. We'll grab some chickens on the way. Can never have enough chickens. I say, going back home, and then my entire farm will be overrun by chickens. You know, one of these days it will be. It genuinely will be just covered in chickens, and there's gonna be nothing I can do. Ah, speaking of nothing I can do. Hello. I can already hear the bane of my existence in the background. You better stay away from me. Please, I beg of you. I'm only a couple of minutes in. I'm not even that far in. Just stay away. I want to get some resources before you bite off large chunks of my butt. Please. Verita says, yeah, it's computer programs. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, I'm hopefully your research ends up going well and that you're actually enjoying the research elements. Because like research, funnily enough, is one of my favorite hobbies. Like it used to be a case of I was like, oh yeah, it's specific topics. No, it's just the topic of researching something. The idea of researching something is actually my main hobby right now, rather than anything else. Yeah, that's the jump button, Andy. You remember how to jump, right? Yeah, you do. Oh, congratulations, Andy. You know how to jump. Good job, chump. Jump away to the portals. Whoop. I forget which one this one is, but we're going here. Let's do it. Pidge says, yeah, you were having some difficulty finding sand, weren't you? Yes, I was, Pidge. I spent an entire stream looking for a singular grain of sand, and that was honestly embarrassing. Honestly, completely embarrassing given my knowledge of just slime retro lore in general. However, we all make— that was a weird clip, but okay. We all make mistakes, we all have our things, and in my case, my one weakness, my kryptonite, clearly was sand. I mean, it kind of is sand in the real life too. I do not like sand, and I've never been able to understand people who like sand, because it is tiny little grains of needly shell pieces that get absolutely everywhere. It's like the glitter of the beach, and anybody who's been on my stream long enough knows that I hate glitter. Not because I don't like the look of glitter, but because I hate what it does to my entire life after I've touched a tiny bit of glitter. I cannot get rid of it. And then it's just everywhere forever, always. And I can't. I just can't. Glitter is no bueno, and neither is beach glitter. Hate it. Absolutely horrid. It can die. Aaron Pimrat says, well, I'm sure that we all know the famous sand quote from Anakin Skywalker. Exactly. Anakin hates sand. I hate sand. Clearly, I am Anakin Skywalker, obviously, except I will not attempt to kill the younglings. Fun fact though, the killing the younglings thing, that wasn't actually supposed to be something that happened. It was a case scenario of the actor got pissed off enough at the children that he whacked one of them on the head with the lightsaber. And then George Lucas was just like, yeah, let's keep that rage in. Like, I was just gonna have it be a case of, you know, you're killing all the actual Jedi because, younglings aren't Jedi, they're younglings. But look, let's take it one step further and just make you even worse. And then he was like, okay, cool. So let's have that bit of intimidation. Like, genuinely, the children that looked really scared, that was the children legitimately being terrified. That was not them, like, acting. Just so everybody's aware. But yes, welcome in, Aaron. I don't think I've seen you around, so welcome in. Feel free to introduce yourself with what name you'd like to be called in the chat. Pronouns, so we can make sure that you are well respected during your stay here. And your stance on sand. Like, I'm assuming that your stance on sand, based on you bringing up the Anakin quote, is similar to mine, because sand is the dark side. Just in general, I do not appreciate— see, look, the worst part is that I actually like the beach. I love the beach. I just hate the sand, so I don't go to the beach because I hate the sand. It's a real problem. Well, I hate the beach because I also can't swim properly. But that's like a secondary problem. I'm learning. I'm getting there. Pidge says, this is gonna turn into a Star Wars meme in a second. I mean, yeah, basically. Excuse you, sir. I am not here to talk about extended warranties today. You can go leave. Oh no. Oh no. No. I have nothing to help me with you. So you are going to just stay away from my butt, please and thanks. Bye. Bye. It's already heading almost to like daytime realm too. No, kitty. No, I need the gemmy ores. I do not need the you in my face. Thank you. Let's see. Pitch says, wait, so do you live near sand in real life? Yes, I do. I do live near sand in real life. I live near, well, most of Australia realistically actually is near sand. The reason being is that most of the towns in Australia are built along the shoreline because they had a higher rate of like survivability and better general temperatures and everything than a lot of the other spots, so they decided to keep it there. Also because it was closer to where the ship ports and everything were, obviously, so it was easier for them to be able to access the imports and exports of the rest of the nations. So yeah, a lot of Australia is built around the coastline for the main cities and stuff, and then spread outwards from there for modern Australia. Beforehand, it would be less so, but still like a bit. There'd be a lot near waterways rather than anywhere else. But yes, I live about a 15 minutes walk from a beach, one of many. There is a lot of sand here. So that means that there's lots of opportunities to run into my worst enemy outside of glitter. Let's see. Verita says, all right, Very also works for me. Oh yeah, Very. Okay, I'll go with Very then. Thank you for letting me know. Pidge says, hello to Aaron. Very says, I am neutral to unappreciated on sand. Yeah, I mean, look, everybody's got their own things. Like, I knew one person who really loved sand. I don't understand what they could ever like about sand. But look, everybody's got their own opinions, and if you don't particularly appreciate sand or you don't hate sand, that's fine. I'm not gonna roast you for your opinions on it. I'm just gonna say that I have a very different opinion. It's fine. Now, for somebody's opinion on glitter, no, that one is the one I will not tolerate. However, oh, damn it. Okay, I've wasted my time. I've wasted my time chatting, and I did not get enough resourcing, so I have to head back to the farm. Damn it. Okay. It's already headed towards morning, so I have to go back with what little resources I collected. At least I got some sand this time, chat, but I'm not allowed to pick up any resources back on the way, and I'm gonna get myself lost again. Andy, is this the right way? It always looks so different during the daylight hours. Like, I'm a raccoon. I'm used to seeing at night. My trash panda eyes are not used to the light anymore. Let's see. Always for Peach wants to sit among the flowers. Thank you for the lurk, Peach. I appreciate you. You have a good time. Enjoy the flowers. Say hi to them for me. Barry says, then sometimes people just make a new beach in the city. Why would they make a new... Hold on. Why would they make a new beach in the city? Like, do they just make an artificial beach? Just because they want to have a beach? Who funds that? That would be so much money because that's so much sand. Pidge says, how do you feel about rocky beaches then? Okay, I don't have a problem with rocky beaches, but I haven't seen very many here. So my main problem is that, excuse you, there's someone was racing their car really fast nearby, with no consideration to the fact that this is a neighborhood, not a racetrack. But we can at least chuck these in and see what we can do. But yeah, I do like rocky beaches quite a lot. I do not have access to any rocky beaches though. I think the nearest one that I've found is on the opposite side of Melbourne. Where am I? Yeah, I'm going towards my home. I think I just went in a giant circle, so I wasn't really paying attention. But it's daytime. I don't need to pay as much attention because there's not as many tar nearby to try and keep destroying me. As many? Note, as many. Still lots. I'm lost. My home is this way. Not that way. No, that's still water. Okay. This way. Andy? Andy, what are you doing? Andy, do you know how to play? Yes. Yes, you do. So where is your home? Back that way. Good job. Good job. See, look, there's the house. You were just running in circles. Good job. Very says, yeah, it's not a big one at least. But they have to import the sand from somewhere. Where are they getting the sand from? Are they crushing a whole bunch of seashells to make the extra sand? Or are they digging it up from some other beach and then making that beach less beach? What's happening? Why? Oops, sorry, chickens. I'll grab a couple of you over there and I'll drop a couple off there. Ooh. And now we do the standard daytime cycle of checking our losses, making sure we bandage up our wounds from the evening and feed all of the slime so that way they don't revolt. We've had several different slime revolutions that have happened on stream, and I would rather not to have many more mid-stream this time because they made my life a lot more work than was worth it. Just personally. There we go. Barry says you just got to ring up the sand dealer. Okay, so there's a black market for sand. Is it only the whitest sand that gets brought into like custom gourmet designer beaches? Or do they have like different varieties with like extra glitter or like trademarked colors of sand, like kinetic sand colors? Like, do you get exclusive blue beach sand that comes in sometimes, or other things? I have no clue. I've never been to a designer beach. I've never thought about a designer beach. I've heard of designer dogs, not designer beaches until now, so I'm learning about a new thing today. Pidge says we have a lot of rocky beaches here. It's always windy and I hate the wind. Okay, what do you hate about the wind, Pidge? Because I am in the camp that I like the wind until it's a gale, and then once it's a gale, then I'm probably going to get blown away with my umbrella and become Mary Poppins. So I'd rather not be Mary Poppins, since I don't have brakes on my umbrellas. I don't know how she does, but I don't have a brake on my umbrella, so I need a brake from the gale instead. Heart modules. Okay, so with the tank, extra tank, we need more ringtail plorts and more silky sand. We need more sand, but I have lots of sand. At least we've got some strange diamonds and we need rock plorts. I'm guessing that's why I had the slimes. Then with these, we've got nearly enough for like a blue home portal. Actually, that's another question. Another good question. Which one of these portals should we do? Which one of these portals should we do? Pidge says the wind goes in my ear holes. I don't blame you for being mad about it being in the ear holes. Because if it gets stuck in the ear holes, that's no good at all. Not even slightly. Should we aim for like the Starlight Strand portal, which will take us a bit because we need a lot of like buzzwax and stuff? Do we go for the yellow home portal? We've almost got enough for that one, but we need more jellystones. Do we do red, blue, or green? Because we need a minimum of 2 portals. So which 2 portals, chat? While I do that, I'm going to have a look at the rest. Why do so many of these need wild honey? That does not seem fair. I don't understand why you would need something with so much wild honey. That is my life. Also, I want to make some shrubbery. Blue and the Starlight portal, says Pidge. Alright, Veritas, what do you think? What do you think? Because the Starlight's going to be a tricky one. We need to get more buzzwax, and more money. Maybe we should start focusing on the money money portion while it's daylight, because otherwise we are not going to have enough cash to splash to make all of the upgrades sing for us. Ooh, hello little puddle plots. Hello cuties. I do love the puddle plots. I really hope that they do another like DLC when this does come out that's just to do with like different skins for the slimes, because I will buy them all. I will. I'm not gonna hesitate. I will just buy them. They're just so cute. I have to. I do not have options. Only cute slimes. I do have more of that, so we'll put the puddle slimes in here. Barry says, I am very content with anything. I'm very indecisive. Okay, so we'll go for blue and for Starlight then. So let's quickly go back and have a look at what we need for those 2. So that way I know what we're aiming for. Alright, so blue, we've got nearly enough, but we need way more rock plorts. You know, you guys are choosing a lot of things with rock plorts. I don't know if this is just like a sign that you guys want me to have many rock slimes, or if it's just a case of you're not 100% sure what else to pick. But a lot of these recipes have a lot of rock plorts in them. Then we need honey plorts. Okay, so I've got at least the honey plorts covered for this one. And I need more buzzwax. Buzzwax. Nice. Cool, so we've got those 2 sorted. Then I need so many of these. I need jellystone. How am I going to find enough jellystone? I don't know. Jellystones. So that is... that's times 3, so I'll need 30. 30 times. Oh my goodness. 30 times jellystone. I could barely find like 3 anytime that I'm running around. We're gonna need a lot more buzzwax. So buzzwax is like 30 times as well, honestly. At this point. I want to see what this meat slime bait does. But that'll take up a lot of prime ordy oil. So we'll need ordy oils. The ordy oils, please. Prime ordy oils. We'll make that times 30. Why don't we just go like 30 across the bat, honestly? How much do we have for the tank booster? I need more sand. More sand. At 40 rock plots. What do you mean 40? It's a greedy upgrade. I don't know if I like this upgrade anymore. Is it going to be worth it? I don't know. But that takes up the total for rock plots to like 70, man. Oh no. Oh no. Sand. So much sand. I need at least 20 of the sand. And then I need money. I'm gonna need all the wax. Yeah, I'm gonna need so much wax. It's gonna be not wax on, wax off. It's gonna be wax on. And there will be no end to the wax that will be produced. Or I should be having produced. But I will never have enough because y'all know how fast I go through wax. And then we need to make more money. Oh, wait, there's a message. There's a message. Hold the phone, chat. We have a message. This is an important thing. We always need to check our messages. It's from Thora. Hi, Thora. Hello. Hi, Debbie. I just wanted to give you something nice, so I tried to make you cookies, but, baking isn't exactly my area of expertise. Hobson said they were so edible. Anyway, I bought you something instead. Hope you like it. Oh, pink mangroves! Aw, thanks, Thora. So Thora's skills do not lie in cooking. Oh dear. Oh, we love you, Thora, but honestly, you do need to figure out what's going on if you want that baby to stay alive, honestly. This is Barry says that, oh, that's a lot of rocks. Turns out the rock slimes are the true boss of the game, says Pitch. Yes, it is. It's so much rock slimes. Honestly, it'll be a lot, but we need to do it. So let's start with the 2 that we have. We should do the air net, but I don't have enough for the air net. So I need to make more money for the air net, but I don't the air net. I can't make money for the air net because I need more money for the air net to make all the air and the money go faster. But we can't do it any faster. Oh no. Ain't got the money for the air net. No, 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 no. Just make like a song on the spot or something. This happens a lot. This happens a lot in stream. If you like people randomly singing nonsense while doing tasks that are not related to anything that they're talking about, like, feel free to follow along and say hi, because that's what we do here. We speak a lot of nonsense and sing a lot of nonsense, but nonsense is as nonsense does, and we love nonsense here. So welcome to Wonderland, everybody. Ooh, let's see, did we actually unlock this area last time? We did. Okay, so there might be some sand here. Like, this looks like a sand area to me. Like, I think it should have sand. Just like a little bit of sand. Even if it's only the tiniest, that's not sand. That's a cliff face. I unlocked the beach area. And where's the sand? At least I've got a nice spot for my puddles. That's good. Like, I got a nice spot for the puddle slimes. They'll be very nice over here. Okay. So not much in the way of sand, but a very nice spot. So I might move the puddle plots down, puddle slimes down there, because I think that they deserve to have a nice environment. Yeah, take some of those. Take those. You have fun. Let's see. If we're going to get as many slimes as it looks like it's going to be needed for the rock slimes, I need to recheck where they are. Because I'm pretty sure I only found the rock slimes in the lava area. So we're going to need to go to the lava spot again as soon as it hits nightfall. So lava spot, then Starlight Strand, I think is the plan. I think that's the plan, chat. But in the meantime, we're just doing our chores. We're being very good good individuals that swim, and we'll get more of these so we can get some honey ports. Because we need money. We have a money problem and we're broke. Let's see. Very says, I'll have to dash now, but I hope your stream goes well, Andy. That's all right. Thank you, Very, for popping by. I appreciate you. And you have a good time working. I hope the research goes smoothly and it leads you to many interesting conclusions. So thank you for popping by. Pitch says, get to work, pair of rock slimes. We're depending on you. Exactly. Like I need more of the rock slimes. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Barry says, thank you for the warm welcome to Pidge. Yeah. Pidge is a great regular. We love Pidge here. Also Pidge, what day are you free in the next week, Pidge, that you would actually be up to watch a Hatto for Boyfriend stream? Because I promised you a Hatto for Boyfriend stream and I have time this week. So, what days are you free? I don't think I need angler ports for anything, so we can just use that to get some money for now. Even though it's not a lot of money, it's still money. Money's money, you know? I don't think I need crystal ports for anything either, so we'll just get a little bits of funds, a little bit of pocket money. Just a little. And go check out my other slimes. That's not the cave. I need to go to the cave. I need to go to the bat cave. Let's go to the bat cave, chat. Also, I'm not kidding when I say it's a bat cave. Like, it's actually a bat cave. But I need to drop off this first, because otherwise we're going to have a situation like that where these little gremlins are going to keep trying to escape. Which they do enough as it is. But whoop. Take those. Take a Stop with your racing and explain. I'll get you as many as I possibly can of all of the fruits and the vegetables. It'll be fine. Pitch says, all my days, I think. Depends on figuring out time differences, I think. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm wondering if I should do it like, is this sort of a better time to do a stream for you? Because, like, obviously this is a request that has been there for a while. For those that don't know, I do have a Discord server. So I do have a Discord server where we do game votes and a whole bunch of other things. And Pidge, being a regular for a very long time, was allowed to make a request of me. And Pidge wanted me to play Hatto for Boyfriend and has been bugging me about said game for a very, very, very long time. Not that I mind playing like random games, and it's one I already owned at least, you know. So it's not the worst. It's just a case scenario of I'm gonna be dating pigeons. Are they actually pigeons though, or are they more? Is it more so a case of like, yes, there are other beings that got turned into pigeons? Because I think they're humans that got turned into pigeons. Am I right on the lore of that game, Pidge? But yeah, we'll try and figure out when to do the Hatto for Boyfriend stream, because I've got some time in the next week and a bit to be able to do it. Oh, it's heading towards sunset. It's heading towards sunset, chat. We haven't finished our chores. No! Oh well. Oh well, we'll have to keep racing. How is it that you have... Oh, that's why. I walked straight past all the ports again. Let's see. Ace says, Ace has taken level 1 of exhaustion, disadvantage to all ability checks. Aw, I'm sorry, Ace. That sucks. I'm sorry you're exhausted, but welcome into the stream, pal. Welcome in, welcome in. We're going through and doing another resource rush stream, but we're doing it with home portals and a whole bunch of other stuff at the moment because I've got many things. So we're getting like home portals and a whole bunch of other bits and pieces today instead of just the usual, because we're waiting on a few different recipes and things today. Well, but yeah, so if anybody, going back to what I was saying originally, if anybody wants to join the Discord and join in the chaos that happens there, we're doing movie nights and a whole bunch of other things at the moment. And I regularly semi-regularly, like at least once a week. I'm in like VCs and stuff to try and chat if anybody wants to. So if you want to catch up after stream, sometimes like feel free to bring yourself into the greenhouse, and we have chill vibes there. What do I actually need out here? I've completely forgot my list. I have my list in front of me. Why don't I just read? I have glasses. I can read. I say this to myself, completely forgetting that I have glasses most of the time, and completely forgetting that I need to read more often than I do. Actually, speaking of, I've started reading more often, but it's a slow going process because I'm going from reading all of the time to reading absolutely none of the time to now starting to read again, but then the topics are like hard topics to follow. So it's things like, yes, childhood, like early childhood developmental traumas lead to, and then I'm like, oh yeah, this is a great subject to be reading about, totally not triggering in the slightest. I'm not going to continue reading this book. We're just going to put it to the side. But that is the thing. Pidge says they are pigeons, lore-wise, I think, but they also have human avatars, which you can and should turn off. I'm interested for what they look like as humans, but like, look, Pidge, like this is your game request, so I'll turn it off. I'll turn it off when I do play it. Ace says Mama Phoenix is coming tomorrow, so I had to clean up the nest today. Ah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So we're gonna need to go straight to lava, because otherwise, how are we gonna get this done? I need more sand, I need more lava, it's all fine. But yeah, cleaning up right before parents or something comes is always a bit of a tricky endeavor, especially if you're like me and just kind of leave things scattered around a lot of the time. I want to be really organized, really I do. But at the end of a work day, I'm too exhausted to actually clean up all the mess that I made at home for like dinner and all that kind of stuff. So then I just leave it. Dishes were all unwashed and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see how it goes. But yes, I am hoping that that all goes relatively smoothly and that the visit is good. You've been cleaning for the past 3 hours. No wonder you're exhausted, Ace. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of cleaning. Ah, poo. Oops. Fell in a hole. I was trying to fly and I fell away into a hole. Into a pit with a whole heap of tar. Great. Great job, Andy. This is exactly what you're supposed to be doing right now. Up. Get up. You gotta get up, man. We need to escape the tar. Should I go up that way? I feel like I'll go up this way. This seems like a creative, fun way. There we go. At least we got some resources here. Aha! Gotcha. Pitch says, yeah, it's 6:45 here, so this time or later is a good time. Cool. So I can do that. That's nice and easy. It's good like dinner time stream for most people, I've noticed. So having it take place around now would probably be good. I'll see what time I've got in my schedule in a second. Probably once it gets to, like the daytime portion of this stream, because obviously when the daytime cycle hits, I don't need to be as stringent with it. Ooh, treasure. Yes, we love treasure. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Ooh, a dash pad. We got a new thing. We got a new thing. I like new things a lot. I don't think there's anything over there. Like, that looks like a weird flower, but that's not the thing I'm after. Not today. Ooh, another one. How many of these did I miss up here? Oh my goodness. Don't get distracted. We're trying to get resources, Andy. Let's see. Pitch says, honestly, it was kind of weird with pretty anime human avatars, but I get why it exists because the player character is human. Ah, yeah. That does make sense. But also, if they're just going in with the, they're just like pigeons and stuff, like, why not just keep it at that, you know? It's like, that's my opinion anyway. Like, for me personally, I can see why just keeping it as like pigeons v pigeons would be more interesting, but that's just my opinion. And I'm interested to see how it goes, bitch. But yeah, once it gets to daytime here, remind me that I've got to check my calendar for her TOEFL boyfriend availability. Because I've played enough weird dating sims already. Like, why not add a pigeon one to the list? Especially since I already own it. It's not like I have to buy it or anything. It's one. Oh, hello. I've surprised myself at the top. I'm gonna stay over here. Stay over this way. This way. Where are the rock slimes? They're usually in this cave. No, they're just crystals here. Okay, so I have to go out the other end. Other end. Pidge says, sorry, Ace says, I just had to clean the kitchen and the bathroom. Along with the vacuum and sweep and mop the whole apartment. That is a lot. Like, that is so much effort to put in. I hope she appreciates the fact that you are willing to clean up. Clean up for her. Goodness gracious, Andy. Watch where you're going. One would think that, I would be able to see that the floor is lava. But no! I keep falling into the lava. Dang it! Falls into the lava in a lava area. This area is worse for my health than the tar is, which is saying something. Because y'all know how I get with the tar. I am the opposite of coordinated when it comes to the tar. And for this to somehow be worse is a feat. Alright, up. Come on, we need to get up to this part of it. Quick. Quick. Ace says, thankfully the convention this weekend was awesome. Oh, nice. What convention did you end up going to? And what did you end up doing up there? Fire slime. This is not a resource, but it's a resource now. Let's see. There's got to be something up here that I need. No, chicken. Where'd it go? Damn it. I didn't have chickens on me like the one time I don't have chickens. It's always that way. It's always the way. I don't have chickens on me, and then all of a sudden I get like the really nice fancy slimes and stuff that would give me lots of money. And I lose. I just lose, you know? It's not fair. I just suffer. Ah, crud. Again, into the lava? Andy! My god. Ace says, oh yeah, and since this is my mum, I also had to hide some things. Oh, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. It's always a case scenario of sometimes there are some things that you need to hide from your parents. They don't need to know every aspect of your life. Not even slightly. They can just not know. They really don't need to know. Whoa! 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 Okay! Now that I'm up at the top, let's have a look to see if there's anything up here. I wish I could grab the stuff off those, because that looks like they should be able to be grabbed, but they can't be. Ooh, there's a ruin up there. I'm gonna go check out the ruin, because I don't remember doing that yet. And it looks fun. Pidge is just like having a little bit of a laugh and about Brussels. We got carrots up here. This is pretty. Oh, this would make a good thumbnail. Oh, this is a good. Let me just quickly like take a couple of screenshots. Andy, this is not the time. You're in the middle of a resource rush. Stop looking for thumbnails. It's almost morning. You're supposed to be getting home. You're hitting curfew, and if you don't end up getting everything sorted, young individual, your parents will not trust you to leave the house again. Get out of there! Oh. If I had just a little bit less backpack juice, that would have failed hard. Ooh, wait, hang on. That looks like... Is that what I think it is? I think that that's a drone. Hold the phone, What's this? It is a drone. I don't think we've got this one before. Accessing GG log. I never managed to conclude if the prisma waves were caused by the lava to erupt into the surface, but I believe that it did. The rainbow grass and iridescent rocks, all lovely to see, and the ecosystem seems to coexist with it to some degree, but this lava, this is the breaking point. My guess is that it started as it always does. It creeps up a few degrees over the years and you hardly notice. And then one day you realize that you're cooking. Ugh, I wish I had a dog to pet right now. Oh, okay, so the lava is kind of like that breaking point between the ecosystem, like the old ecosystem and the new ecosystem. Interesting. Nice. Ace says, Anime Weekend Atlanta, got to see Burnout Syndromes and Demon Dice live. I went to some fun panels and got some rare merch. Tell us about the merch. Also, the panels sound really fun, and lucky duck. I want to go to an anime convention. I want to go, but I can't go. Scribe says, hello Stoop, how's it going, dear? Is work going okay? I'm guessing that you're on break. Pitch says hi to Soup. Ace says, I mean, I am an adult, so thankfully I only have to hide things insofar as it's their fault for snooping. Ah, yes. That is handy, because, like, I don't know if anyone else's parents were like this, but my parents had a terrible snooping hobby. Like, they were actually dreadful. They liked going through all of my stuff, and it got to the point that I ended up, so I had a journal when I was young, right? I ended up making a decoy journal at 8 years old to stop parents snooping. So I had one journal that was filled with all of the lies and like basic, just, you know, 8-year-old stuff. And then I had one journal that I had hidden elsewhere. That was my actual journal that I would write in for serious problems and for the things I actually thought and felt, just so that way their feelings and stuff wouldn't end up getting hurt and that I wouldn't get in trouble for the contents of my own journal. So, I don't know if everyone's parents were like that, but mine sure did not understand the concept of privacy for young ones. Falls into the lava again. Great. How do I survive? Just gonna hop up here. Run home, screaming. As per usual. Pitch says, I want to know the backstory of the log so bad. I mean, Pitch, it does play into my lore, my lore speculations. So I can go over some of the bits and pieces. I obviously don't have everything tied up yet, but I'm gonna do one video around the individual logs themselves, just like a video to show you all what each of the logs are as they get unlocked in order, because I'm trying to figure out what the full order for each of the logs is, and I know there's something else, like there are hidden logs that are beyond that, but I don't know how to access them just yet, so I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, so we'll see how all that goes. We've got to get ourselves back home first. I also like the little detail that on my backpack it actually has what I'm holding, because it's a little thing, but it's helped me so much in so many different occasions. Alright, let's drop these off. Lava dust. Prime audio oils. And more radiant ore, so that will help with everything else. I still need to get more buzzwax and sand. Really sand. Sand. Why do we need to get sand anyway? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's sand. It's a perfectly reasonable thing to have sand. Ugh. I don't have a vendetta against sand. I have no idea what any of you are talking about. There's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes I can be a salty prick. Oh. Here we go. We'll go down this way. Pitch says, I don't think anyone would ever read my journal. That would require effort. That is true. It would require effort. But, my parents, and especially my younger siblings, they wanted to put in the effort to figure out what I was thinking. At least like a little bit, not for a good reason, not for good reasons, but just because they wanted to know, if that makes sense. That way they could then confront me about it later. Ace says, managed to get a Toho chain. Oh, Ranyakima? And then Shugochara character song album. What? Ace! Ace! That's so cool! I love Shugochara. That was like one of my main animes growing up that I really had a soft spot for. That's so cool. I'm glad that you got all those things. Oops, I just tossed some chickens everywhere. Apologies. I do not mean to be rude with all my chickens, but I need to just get some of these out here. Let's just collect them. There we go. Take some extras out of the here. That way we've got more space. There we go. Much neater. Much neater. Now I'll put some extra roosters in. Put those in. We got a few. That's at least something. But that's so cool. Ace says, my parents were strict, but had some stuff, about some stuff, but if I had to hide something, I knew I had places that they wouldn't check. Ah, that's always handy when you've got like something that they definitely won't check. I like when you have the freedom to get those sorts of things. Unfortunately, in my case, I didn't have a lot of places to hide stuff. Everything was pretty out in the open. We didn't have a lot of storage places. The best I could manage for like a hidden storage place were things like under my bed, or when we were renovating the house, which is where I hid my real journal. It was actually hidden in a segment of wall, which I would pry back and then move if I thought that they were going to be near anything. So I just keep moving into places. Pitch says, and this is why I maintain being an only child is better. I mean, look, it would have had its perks. I honestly couldn't imagine being an only child. Like, I felt lonely enough as is with a whole bunch of siblings. I can only imagine how much worse it would have felt to not have that, for my case anyway. But that's also because of the type of person that I was when I was younger, and then also because I didn't have much outside access. I was inside a lot. Not because I wanted to be, mind you, but just because I didn't have an option. Let's see. Ace says the album cost me 20 US, which was a steal for something so rare. Absolutely, and I'm so glad that you got that as well. Because that easily hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars left. Like, beautiful. That is amazing. I'm so happy you got to have that as an experience though. My goodness. So good. I gotta go and quickly get fruit for those slimes who are trying to escape. I don't think I've got more fruit in the Bat Cave. We haven't gone to the Bat Cave yet, so I'm gonna have to pick up stuff from the Bat Cave in a minute, but Bat Cave, oh Bat Cave, we need to go and say hi to the Bat Cave because there's fruit in the Bat Cave and I need more fruit. Oh, Bat Cave. Pitch says, Holy crap, there's like spy levels of hiding, Andy. Yeah, look, it doesn't help that I also had a just like a little bit of an obsession with like Sherlock Holmes and Nancy Drew and the Hardy Boys and spy things in general. One of the gifts I got given was like a how-to guide for cracking Morse code. And I memorized Morse code as a young kid. Just because like I needed to know. And I actually still remember a lot of Morse code to this day, which has served me really well in video games, surprisingly enough. Like, if for anybody that really likes uncovering lore in video games, learn Morse code. I promise you won't regret it. Because it's one of those things that like you never know when it's going to pop up, but because it's such a common way to hide Easter eggs in games, there's every chance that you're going to come across something that will be to do with Morse code. Like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Ace says it's an Anya moment. Which one is an Anya moment? There are lots of different things, like just being a spy. Because yes, I was that kid. I was like Anya in Spy Family. I was that obsessed with like spies that I would try and like look for spies in different places. And I, except in my case, when I was really, really little, it wasn't particularly subtle. So I would do things like walk up to someone and accuse them of being a spy when I was like 4. Admittedly, I was a 4-year-old, so like being 4, you would expect like a 4-year-old to say something that's a bit on the nose and like not an appropriate really thing to say, right? But then also, what would possess a 4-year-old to accuse somebody of being a spy in the first place? A lot of people would ask my mother. And then I would just go, no, it's because spies exist. Spies exist. They're real. You need to know. Everybody must know about the spies. And it's like, yeah, but everybody knows that spies aren't actually going to tell you if they're a spy or not. Like, that's basic spy rule numero uno. And it's like, yeah, well, I had to try anyway. It's fine. Stop questioning my methods. Oh, Kid Me was a hoot. Had a lot of different things that they would enjoy. It's given me a lot of very unusual skills. Like, theoretically, I know how to lockpick as a result of that child. Theoretically, not like I ever bought lockpicks or anything, because they're not legal. Unless you're doing like timed sport locking. Like, there is a sport over here that's to do with unlocking different. Oh, hang on a second. I just need to go to the other area. There is like a sport that's to do with speed unlocking locks. But you have to do like a full registration and everything to do it here and to purchase the locks. So, and the lockpicking sets and things, and like it's fine theoretically, but it takes a lot more effort. Ace says, I bought a DS game that I wasn't supposed to have, hid it in my desk inside a box, and my presenter laser pointer was in it under the instruction manual. That's pretty good. That is a pretty good place to hide something. Like, a laser pointer underneath the instruction manual for like DS games and everything is actually pretty decent. Like, pretty good spot theoretically. Soup says hi to Pidge, hi to Ace. Hi again, Soup. How goes it? Pidge says, that's funny. With Taylor Swift's latest album, there were all these fans learning Morse code for the Easter eggs. There wasn't any, but Morse codes were gaining popularity in 2022. Yes, the reason being is because a lot more video games have actually had Morse code related secret messages. For example, Beacon Pines has one in the beginning of the game. That is related to things that happen later in the game. Then there have been other games where you've got like the beginnings of Morse code within horror games and things that actually have messages. Because if you're going to implement like the beeping sounds anyway for an interesting bit of like atmosphere and ambiance to make something scary, why not put an actual message in it for people that are willing to learn, you know? Also because like it's not like telegraphs get used very often over here anyway. I don't know how often they get used anymore, but it used to be a case scenario of telegraph towers would use Morse code all the time to have the messages and stuff coming through just with like subtle beeping. And if you're someone that could hear like electricity and stuff, it makes it more interesting to pretend that there's Morse code inside electrical like pulses. This is just me. I don't know if it's like everybody that does it for these reasons, but because there's a whole bunch of more things that are popping up in mainstream social media that are involving Morse code in the first place, it's making more sense to be another thing to learn, because it's coming back into the popular culture sphere. So, you know, there are a lot of good reasons to learn stuff. Let's see. Soup says, I want to watch stream, but I'm working, so will duck in and out every few seconds. Instead, I hope you all join your stream. Bye. That's alright, Soup. You can always join back in whenever you've finished work if I'm still streaming. Hopefully your stream will end up being nice. Hopefully your work will be ending up being nice and smooth. It's all good. Ace says, by the way, if we're talking Sugachara, fuck Tadasi. Nadeshiko is the best girl. Protect Rima. Party was trash. Yes! Thank you! Party was trash. That was the worst season. Like, it's not even technically like a full season. It's just like a kind of like, it's a season. But I don't think we should treat it as a season. It's more like a spin-off thing. It doesn't have a lot of relevance and stuff, but it tries to. I'm going through and rewatching all of Shugochara again for like the 4th time now. Like, probably more than 4th time. Like, probably more like 5th time. But I'm getting up towards the party arc again, and I'm remembering exactly how much trash was in it, and I'm like, oh, now I'm gonna be disappointed when I have to watch it. But I have to watch it to be a completionist, so like, we've got to do it. But also just Tadasi in general, nah, wasn't a fan. Nadeshiko though, I think, like, I was watching that episode, like the episode where she left again, recently, and I was just like, boy, does this have some trans themes in it. Like, it legitimately made me cry, because it's like, oh, I'm trying to hide who I am myself in order to live up to familial expectations, and there's like all the elements of effectively having to be in the closet because of family rules and regulations. And while it's like from a different perspective, I was just like, huh, this has queer themes to me. No wonder I like this anime. Ace says, yeah, Black Diamond was the best arc, no cap. Agreed. Thank you. Black Diamond was the best arc, no cap. I'm like rewatching sections of that here and there. Pidge says, I wonder what someone from the early 20th century would think about how we use Morse code now. They would probably think that we're incredibly disrespectful, and that however we're using it currently is the worst possible use of our time. Like, honestly, they would think it's horrid. Especially since it's not getting used with the proper seriousness or in the earnestness of what like it was used for originally. Like, there was a lot of urgency in the messages that it's not getting used for now. So I can see why they might think that what we're doing is absolutely horrid. I will move my puddle slimes though, because I've got like a full area for puddle slimes now, so I might as well just move the pond. But if I move the pond, do I put like the incinerator here, or do I put my storage stuff here? Extra storage, puddles. I will need to rebuild the pond eventually again, but it's like not now. We'll add extra storage here, so that way we've got more space. More space! Bitch says, wait, were we supposed to remind you of something when you got back to the ranch? Oh, right. That was to do with, frick, what was it? It was to do with dating pigeons. That's right. That was to do with dating pigeons. 1 second, I'll go grab my phone, which has my calendar in it. Where is my phone anyway? Like, I should keep it on me more frequently. Oh. You know what I just realized? I just realized that my phone is next to me and I was using it to read chat. Okay, I don't need to get up anymore. I found it. I found my phone. It was in my hands the entire time. Silly goose. Oh well. Okay, so next week on Thursday, so when I would usually do like the oh, I could possibly even do Friday because I don't have anything on Friday either. Would Friday or Thursday work better for you, Pidge? For a because I know Thursday is usually just like slime time, but I could possibly do like a Friday stream around this time for dating les pigeons if you're interested. So it's an option. Pidge says, what's the point of the incinerator anyway? So the incinerator is actually a an environment for your fire slimes. So I'll show you. We'll go to an area that I don't have tons of stuff in. We'll go down here because I need to move them anyway. But yeah. We'll give this. Good job. Make me plenty little rock slims, please. Plenty of stuff, little rock slims. We'll add an air net. We'll add this and this. Because this is honestly the more important of the two right now. I need to put as much food in as possible. There you go. Look at all the food. It's perfect. I love it. But yeah, so the incinerator is an environment for fire slimes, which I'll show you in a sec because I need to move down anyway. And we're gonna need to get more bits and pieces in a second, but because it's heading towards the dark times. It's heading towards the dark times, but I needed to drop these off. Oh. Ace says, Nadeshko Nagiko somehow manages to be a perfect trans allegory for cis people, and the show is 15 years old. Yes! Exactly. Like, it's surprising how decent it is. At the very least for, like, my own experiences. Like, obviously, I'm not every single, like, trans person in the world, but, like, if we count my experience as, like, one type, then I've at least got one. So that's good. Like, you know, it's nice being able to see different, like, decent representations happen too. Should I put the fire slimes, like, right there? Yeah, why not? I don't have enough for the... Damn it. Oh well. We're gonna be going up with, like, less space again. This is fine. This is fine, chat. It's just my poor planning showing. It's fine. There you go. Have fun. Now we gotta go all the way to the Starlight Strand. Starlight Strand time. But yeah. Go this way. We'll check our message when we get back. Yes, that is the end. Ace says, also I used to love Ikto, but now his whole thing with Amu is just creepy. It is given the age gap, but also there's an element at which we need to take into consideration what is normal for each culture. And I know at the time, those kind of age gap relationships were more normalized. For Japan in general. Like, it was still odd, but it was more normal because of, like, a lot of different things that were happening at the same time. So there is an element at which it is weird for, like, us, because over here if you've got an age gap of 5 years or more, that's considered to be somewhat indicative of pedophilia. If one person is under the age of 20, I believe. So yeah, I went to the wrong spot. This is Lava Land. I don't need to be in Lava Land. I need to be in Starlight Strandland. I need to be seeing the Flutter Slimes. But yeah. Pidge says, what? I just thought it was for burning stuff, like, why not throw it into the sea? No, it's not why not throw it into the sea. It's, like, legitimately a habitat for a slime, which is why it exists. So the stuff that you can chuck in there is so that way you can feed the fire slimes and stop them from just, like, disappearing. Because they need food. They need food. At least we got more jellies. So we'll pick up more jelly. Ace says, I won't deny that it shaped my transformation into a cat boy though. I mean, look, everybody's got their arc with how they get to cat persondom. Some people, it's that particular anime. Others, it is quite a few different things. Oh, actually, no, this is just the cave, isn't it? No, it is the way through. I thought it was the other cave. Never mind. My getting lost is losing us time, however. At least we're getting there. Ace says, I also think it's funny in a way because Nadeshko is what conservatives think trans people are going to do to their kids. But it's literally people. That's all I can really say to stuff like that. It's just like, but that's not how that works. And then also, freaking people. Like, sometimes people just be people, and you know, and there's nothing you can really do for them outside of try and go, that's not it, hun, that's not it. But the likelihood as to whether or not they'll listen goes up and down depending on how they feel, so. Flip. Okay, now where is more of the buzzy wax? Because I need buzz wax. There's buzz wax up here, right? Like somewhere. Ooh, that's a thing. I needed that. And I'll take some of the spicy honey. Because this is hard to find. Like, very hard to find. And I'm gonna need more of both. But I need... Oh, there's mint mangoes. Should I get more mint mangoes? Like, have I got mint mangoes in this save, actually? I don't know. I have. Okay. But I don't have any growing at home, so... That would be helpful to have another food type. But then I don't... Then I have to get rid of one of the other resources. I have to get rid of the mint mangoes again, aren't I? Like, this is what happens each time. Like, I go and collect mint mangoes, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is great. I love mint mangoes. We should grab more mint mangoes. And then I run out of space for said mint mangoes. Because I need to get some other resource while I'm out here and then never have mint mangoes. Where should I go that way? Ace says, okay, I hear you, but she's an elementary schooler. Yes, I realize. I realize. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it was more likely a lot more common than you'd think. Also, that's very pretty. That's a very pretty picture. I like that. I wish I could, like, little quality of life feature. For thumbnails, I wish we could just, like, have the, backpack out of view. I know it'd be tricky, obviously, for the screenshots feature, but it would be really helpful if we could. Because then we could get some really, really nice pictures that weren't just with the backpack on there. Yes, okay, more buzzwax. More buzzwax. Give me your buzzy bees. But, no, what? Hey, where'd it go? Did I fling it off the side of the I did, didn't I? Gosh dang it, Andy. Oh well. Where are some more? Screenshot that. This is such a pretty game. You can't blame me for wanting to get screenshots every 5 seconds. Oh my goodness. No buzzwax. No buzzwax here. There's buzzwax way over there, but I have to go all the way back to get to it, so I have to go back this way. Pid says, well, I just learned something today. Yeah, look, I didn't know for a very long time that that was actually what it did, so it's okay. Ace says, because Nadiko was raised in a way where he was forced to live as a girl for a long time. I will admit the wonderful breaks down because his arc is about accepting both masculinity and femininity as part of who they are. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It does make it tricky, but like also it was nice to have like a little bit of something. And like for me, for what flavor of thing I am, I'm like a gender wibbly individual, so I fluctuate a bit. So it was nice to see something. Admit, albeit not like the best possible representation, but hey, still, it was a representation in a place I never thought I'd see any. Which was amazing to me. Now, where is more? I'm honestly impressed that I can get that from here. Also, I'm just gonna continually have to drop it because, I don't have enough space. Do I get rid of the fire slimes to get the resources? I should. I know I should. But also... What? What was that shiny sound? That was a different shiny sound to the type I was used to. What kind of shiny sound was that? Pidge says, hopefully they add a photo mode in the future. I mean, they might. They might add a photo mode. I could always, like, ask about it. Ace says, gender wiggly? I can't. What about gender wiggly is such, like, a weird concept? Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's like, it's either that or it's like the gender salad was weirdly mixed on one day. Because, like, both of those are two things that I use to describe how I am. Because, like I like looking at gender like it's a salad. Everybody's got their own different blend of custom ingredients. And sometimes people will put a bit of fruit in their salad, like, you know, good old-fashioned strawberry slices in their salad, because some people do that. Other people will want to put tomatoes in there. Now, I don't know why you want to put tomatoes in there, because it'll make your salad be squishy. But that's just because it's not part of my gender salada mix. Other people will have times where they need to put in like a bit of a more crunch. So some people have more of a coleslaw type things, and other people will have different types of things. And some people, goodness gracious, they might end up having a jelly salad like they had way back in the 50s, you know? Everybody's got their own custom blends. And different favorite things to chuck in that salad to make them feel like, ah, yes, this is a nutritious, fulfilling meal. And not everybody is going to like whatever salad that they have, but that's okay because it's not theirs to eat. But yeah, as far as like the gender wiggly thing goes, it's just like I waver a bit all over the place. Like I identify as gender fluid because I am not solid. Clearly, I'm not solid enough to have like one stable solidified thing without a lot of variation, so it's just kind of like flippity all day, most days. Sometimes I'll go through a period where I'm more solid than fluid. Other days I'll go through and go, ah yes, this is a thing. But I use the term non-binary in a lot of cases just because it's more simple to go, ah yes, my gender is kind of just whatever, and it's a thing, because I tend to sit in the middle between a gender and some gender. So that's kind of where I sit on the spectrum, and non-binary or agender tends to be like in the middle. Like it's not totally agender, because sometimes I could gender. Like I could gender a little, but because it's not total gender, and I don't always want to like describe all of the extent of gender because that takes a long time to explain the details of, and a lot of people don't actually end up getting it if I go into the specifics because it's too much lingo and too much terminology that they don't get. They just go, oh, you know, one of them non-binaries, it's fine. Let's see. Ace says, yeah, it was incredibly good representation for a show that I cannot stress this enough. Came out in 2007. Yes, exactly. It came out in 2007. It was very, very good. Ace says, I understand that. It's just a funny term to me. I mean, I can see why it'd be funny. Being gender wiggly is not, it's a funny sounding word, you know? It's not necessarily the biggest sort of like, and the reason I chose wiggly instead of like, you know, squiggly or some other iggly, because you can have many different gender igglies, except that my gender iggly is wiggly because it's like, it's a little wobble from side to side, you know? It shifts and it changes a bit every now and again, but overall it's pretty, it's pretty there. It's like jello. It's like a jelly. So it wobbles a little and wiggles. Yes! Give the thing! Give thing! Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I saw the gold one and I can't see it anymore because it's too bright and sunlighty and my eyes are blind. I'm a nighttime only player. Leave me be. Damn it. It's daytime and I gotta go home. My curfew's hit. I'm sorry. Ace says gender Newtonian fluid. I mean, it could be. It could be. Pidge says, what about gender gas? I mean, yeah, gender gas happens sometimes. Everybody gotta let off a little bit of steam, so it's a perfectly normal human function, honestly, gender gas. And we should all be a little bit more accepting of those that have it more than others. It's fine. Not gadget mode, I need map mode. Let's see. Gender plasma says Ace. Yes, like we could have some gender plasma as well. Although gender plasma, like personally, I find it difficult to manage gender plasma when it's around. It's a little bit much for me. I'm much more much more used to my usual gender wiggle. So gender plasma is like a little bit out of control for my liking. But then again, is gender wiggle ever in my control? I don't think it entirely is. So like, that made no English sense, but of course it makes some sense, I suppose. Somewhere, to somebody, someday it may. Ace says, Andy can have a little gender as a treat. Exactly, it's treat time only. It's not like a thing I should be expecting to get very often. It's just like, every now and again, you can get a little bit. You can just have like a teaspoon of gender. But what gender? No, no, no. You don't get to pick. You take what you're given, child. That is effectively how it be. Pidge is just laughing at the entire exchange. I'm glad, I'm glad. Pidge says, not you putting that in my damn money. Don't wiggle thing in my head. Not you putting that damn my money don't wiggle thing in my head. I'm sorry, I don't do it. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I did not intentionally set out to have wiggle money jingles in head. I don't have that kind of wallet, bro. Now let's have a look at how far we're getting in with the resources. Probably not far enough for my liking, however. Let's see. I still need more sand and more rock plots. More sand, more rock plots. Why you gotta be so expensive? Why you gotta be so expensive, bro? I can at least get more ringtail plots from my ringtails, but I don't have enough rock plots to do anything. Dang it. Okay, fine. We've got a dash pad though as an option. Allows you to briefly sprint with 0 energy cost. That's cool. We can do another of the Gordo snares. We almost have enough of that. we doing with this one? We still need 10 more of the rock quartz. And then with this one, we just need more money. Let's go and get more money because I need money. Ace says, I will say as a slightly GNC cis man, Nishka's arc fucking slaps. I need to go watch Doki again. Yeah, do it. Do it. I'm not gonna say don't go do it. I say do it. Just do it. You won't regret it. It'll be fine. But also, what do you mean by GNC? Because I do not understand the acronym. I apologize. Pitch says capitalism. Yay. Lost Boy Key says, knock knock inside. May I come in for a bit? Absolutely. Welcome in. Welcome in. Lost Boy. How would you like us to refer to you on the stream? Lost Boy Key? How would you like us to refer to you? Also, let us know your pronouns so you can stay nice and cozy and safe and comfortable while you're sticking around here. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. We're just having some chaos here. A nice, fun, chaotic time. People are making fun of my gender wiggles. Feel free to do the same. I don't mind. I need more everything. My everything is running low. It is fine. Ace says, also the mystery egg arc is mint. Oh, gender non-conforming. Yeah, that's all good. That's alright. I wasn't as familiar with the term, so thank you for giving me clarification. Even though I am in the gender wibbles of community, I may not understand everything 100% of the time. So if one of y'all feels comfortable educating me sometimes on things that I don't know, much appreciated. Thank you. Lost Boy Key says you can use Lost Boy, or Key. I use he, him pronouns. Nice. Well, welcome in, Lost Boy. I'll just call you Lost Boy then. He, him pronouns. Thank you for letting us know your pronouns. You may keep them after the stream. I will have them temporarily because I need to use them every now and again. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. We're just doing a resource rush for Slime Rancher 2 specifically, and going over some of the lore and everything in the meantime during the daytime cycles, which is what we're currently in. We are only allowed out of an evening because we have a curfew, and our parents, they don't like us hanging around with ordinary people in the daytime. I don't understand what their vendetta is against normies, but you know, we have it, so we have to try and respect it as best as possible. In the meantime, we're making money because we capitalist bitches here. Because we need to get more of the dough so that way our farm can grow, yo. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Pitch says, for the longest time, GNC only meant the US vitamin stores. Oh, there's a US vitamin store? I didn't know that there was a vitamin store. Oh, I forgot that I don't have enough inventory space. Why did I pick up just one odd onion? What happened? I must have just picked it up from inside the enclosure because I was intending on picking up more of these so that way I can have more money. But yes, welcome in, Lost Boy. What brought you into the stream? Was it a case scenario of you saw the stream on like a random part of the page, or you've been following along for a while? Ooh! Get out of there! Get into this! Get into the plort market. We can't beat Mochi Miles, her hotness herself, with 4 stats like these. We need to up our game. Ah, Mochi. We haven't heard from Mochi in a while, actually, so we've got a message. So we should probably check what message is in there, I think. Lost Voice says you're in my recommended. Oh, well, I'm happy to be in somebody's recommended. So welcome in. Hello, we are happy to see you. Speaking of the devil, oh my gosh, hello, your hotness. Good to see you again. Good to see you. How's it going? But yeah, it's always interesting figuring out how people end up finding me around Twitch. It's great, so it's fun. Lost Boy says, I bet I'm 110% the tallest in the chat. Oh, it depends. How tall are you? Because I'm actually pretty tall myself. Everybody, if you want to sound off with how tall you are, I can go either centimeters or inches. Feel free to chuck your heights in the chats to see who is in fact the tallest of the stream. And then also extra points for those who are the shortest of royalty because we stand. It's good. We're good. As far as like my tallest goes, how high is that in feet? Because like I don't deal with things very often. That's kilometers. I don't want it in kilometers. I want it in feet and inches. Okay, because I am 5'11". So for those that are like between 5'10" and 5'11", because like I'm in that weird spot where it's like just on the borderline. So I'm like 5 foot, 5 point like the 9999 something. But yeah, so I'm 5'10", bordering on 5'11". So that's how tall I am. One of my mods who pops in and out is 6 foot. Then I've got my partner who is, I think, 5'10". I think, like just flat 10. So it's like that. Let's see. The last place says I have full 230 centimeters. Wow, that's pretty tall. That's pretty tall. You know what? You may be tallest here. But yeah, that's actually really impressive. Because like for me, like I'm like 180 centimeters, so you're taller than me at the very least. That's impressive. That's like more along the lines of like my brother's height, because that'd be what, 6'6" I think, is what that would equate to. But yeah, so that's really cool. I don't think I've met many people outside of my brother who's like that tall. 6'8". Okay, so you're taller than my brother. But yeah, he's I think 16-year-old brother is 6'6". And like I look up at him and then just go, I remember when you were smaller than my elbow height. It was a good time. And he's like, well, yeah, now you need to be the one that gets help getting our stuff off shelves. And I was like, that's not fun to pick on you. I am your elder. Respect me. And they're like, nah, it's bullshit. Because all of my siblings picked up my sass. So then I regret teaching them that. But yeah. Pidge says, well, I'm definitely the pocket-sized member of the chat. Oops. Look, being a pocket rocket's still useful. It means that not only are you closer to the depths and warmth of hell, it also means that you have better access to all of our kneecaps. So, like, I mean, you got perks. Ace says, I'm like 5'9", 5'10", depending on the day. Yeah, for me, I'm like 5'8" to 5'8" to 5'10". Oh no, to 6 foot. I've been told I must be like 6'1" before by a doctor who had measured me, because he was, quote, 6 foot tall, and there is no possible way that I could be taller than him if I was under that. So like the one thing that I do to intimidate people if I want to, and they're really like uppity and getting annoyed, is tell guys that I am actually my height in feet instead of telling them my height in centimeters. Because if I tell them my height in feet, then they get really like offended for no reason, because they're like, oh, there's no way that you could possibly be this height. And then I'm like, well, I got measured by a doctor and all of this sort of size, it's all fine. It's all good. But the amount of people that I've been able to filter out for people that I shouldn't be hanging around with because of how they approach me based on how tall I say I am is really easy. It's like a great screening tool. It's so fun. Pidge says, I'm 5'11", maybe 5'5", maybe 5 foot. Aw, that's okay. Pidge, sorry, Lost Boy says, I'm the youngest of 3 boys. I am the eldest of 5. So, opposite ends of the spectrum, but it is interesting to see how the takes come across. 4'11", Fitz says, I told you I pocket-sized. Aww. It's okay, Fitch. It's like the height differences is really interesting. It's always interesting. Lost Boy says, my wife is 5'3". I mean, yeah, that is quite a height difference. Look, you got like the perfect comedy duo sizing. Lost Boy says, Pidge, I'll Lion King you like Zumba. Do it. Do it. It could be fun. So long as everybody's consenting to the situation, you could make memes with that kind of height. The height differences are always the most interesting. Hello, fellow human. Has gifts for you. Yo, chicken? Oh, we got a rock. Thanks, Bob. Now let's go to Mochi as well. Hey, Bigger. I got you a gift because, I don't know. Anyway, hope you like it. Or don't. Whatever. Ash blooms. Of course it figures that you would give me all of the fire decorations. Ah, Mochi, 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 Mochi. When will you ever actually agree with me that you're actually in love with me? Like, legit though, I'm not even kidding. Like, there are signs that Mochi Miles has a crush on Beatrix LeBeau. From the first game to second. Also, Mochi has legit daddy issues. So while I was going through my theory video, because I'm starting up with making my YouTube videos, and I'm in the middle of making a lore, like a, how do I explain what it is? It's like a full lore dive into Slime Rancher 1, because it's needed to explain what Slime Rancher 2's lore is heading in. So I uncovered the exact extent and depth of Mochi's daddy issues, and who boy howdy are they many. They are very far up there. Like, so many issues, child. This Gordo's thing is not giving us much. That's fine. I don't even care. I don't even care. How much do I need for the crystal bullets? Because I know I need some. Pit says, that would be cool AF. Lost Boy says, we'll be like the Bob and cartoon trench in the trench coat in the movie theater. Like, what adult ticket, please? Do it. That'd be so cool. I think it's really entertaining how people can use their height and stuff to their advantages. Ace says, I'm too short to be a tall dude. I'm too tall to easily find a girlfriend taller than me. That's my thing. I'm actually taller than legitimately every single man I've ever dated. All of them. I think bar one. Yeah, the only one that was taller than me was 6'2". And that was when I was like 15. So but yeah, so like it's an interesting spot being like that much taller. There we go. We got the Starlight Strand portal done. That's good. How much do we need for the blue home portal? So we need more of the rock ports. Let's go and try and get more of the rock ports sorted because we need it. We honestly do. Also I feel like this. There we go. That'll increase the speed of the food. So there's that much. And I think we put the rock slimes in here. Here we go. Good job. Fidget just a laughing. I mean, I would laugh as well, honestly. I'll take out some of these little chickens because y'all seem to be getting stressed. There you go. Have a look at that. That's plenty for you. Good job. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought I had accidentally shot a plot of a different type in here. I was so scared for a second that I was just about to lose all of my progress. Like, oh my goodness gracious. That would have been horrid. That would have been horrible. Oh my gosh. This is why we should have taken our meds before stream properly. Like, I took one lot of my meds, but they don't kick in until the ages because I woke up too late. So that means that I'm a little bit chaotic and like swirly. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. Like, swirly. Prior to stream. There you go. Hey, you got 16. That's not too bad from these two. Could be a lot worse. Lost Boy said, Ace, my friends are from the Netherlands and they're married. He's 7'2" and she's 6'3". Wow. Like, I have enough trouble finding clothes as is that fit me. I can only imagine how much more difficult that would be. Although I suppose if it depends on where you live. If there are people that are more likely to be tall just in general anyway, it does make sense that it maybe would be more common to have more tall people clothing. But where I am, and I live in Australia for those that aren't aware. I live in Australia. I'm an Australian. Please feel free to ask me all of your random Australian trivia questions. I don't know everything, but I know enough about this country to be actively discussed every now and again. Ashtray. There we go. There we go. Good little beans. Keep plenty of ash in here. That way they're nice and fed. Good job. And now we've got fire plots. I still want there to be like an upgrade so I don't have to continually get burnt and stuff anytime that I want to put stuff into the asher. And so I can collect the plots without accidentally spraying one of them away. But look, c'est la vie, we got different things to be worrying about at the moment. But yeah, let's see. Ace says, I mean, you get to be the big spoon, so winning. But holy crap, yeah, that's tall. It's too tall. Oh my goodness. But also, being the big spoon is underrated. Like, you get to hug the heck out of this, like, individual that you love the most, as you just get to hold them closely and they're just like, they're the best teddy bear in the world. It's so good. Lost Boy says, here's something to make everyone tall, especially you, Pidge. Lost Boy says, my shortest friend, she is 4'7" and she's 24 years old. Wow. Like, I know somebody who's like 4'5", but that's like only one person that I know. And she's like a mixture of Dutch and Danish heritage, so she's very, very small. I don't know if like that's actually the reason why she's small, but she said she likes to give that as an excuse. It's because I'm Danish. It's because that's why I'm short. I'm not as tall and stretched as you damn Australians getting way too close to the sun. And I was like, it's fine. But yeah, it's interesting. Lost Boy says, my wife is Australian. Well, that's another thing we got in common. But yeah, it's like Australians are interesting. So yeah, that's why I've got an accent. Like I've been told I have an accent. Obviously, you don't really hear your own accent very often. I get told I have a very strange Australian accent, but I have an Australian accent nonetheless. So there is that. But yeah. So how did your wife move over to where you are? Is that like how you guys met? Or was it a case scenario of you met in Australia? Whoa! Stay there. Because, like, I don't know where you're from. Where are you from anyway, Lost Boy? It's always good getting to know the chat members, because I like to check in with everybody, see how they're going. Pidge says, Lost Boy, I love being around other 4 foot to 5 people. We make each other feel tall. That is good. Also, no neck strain. I mean, yeah, you do get neck strain from looking up at tall people a lot. I get neck strain from looking down at shorter people as well. Like, I don't intend to intentionally look down on people, but like I need to be able to try and make eye contact with some people, you know? Just sometimes. It's one of those situations that's really odd. I'll get rid of the puddle plots. I'll take 2 fires. And I don't think I need boom plots for anything, so we'll leave that. Lost Boy says, Pidge, I'll get you personal peephole at my house. I mean, there you go, personal peephole, what more could you need? What more could you need? Ace says, nah, I'll be Little Spoon any day of the week. A big spoon is fun if you're feeling frisky though. I mean, I suppose. I'm usually Little Spoon, even though like I'm taller than a lot of my partners have been previously. It is the one that's like nice and easy for how other people tend to prefer to sleep. I've noticed. I need more ring teleports, more sand. I don't want to go to sand territory, but I need to. Gotta go collect that sand though. Stupid sand. Okay, so no, not that. We need sand. Sand's over there, so we'll go to the nearest beach first and then move out. Lost Boy says, fun fact about me, I've played basketball in a maid outfit more than once and won every single time. Look, maybe you should be like a pro wrestler, but like a pro basketball player with like the maid costume being your like calling card effectively. Like it could be a cool gimmick. It'd get you a lot of attention. It'd be fun. But also, how did you get into the circumstance where you've played basketball more than once in a maid costume? Was this like a bet with mates or was it something else? There's gotta be sand up here somewhere. This looks like the sand spot, so I'll just wait until my energy recharges so that way I can continue on my merry sandy way. Fuck yeah, better maid outfits. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The maid outfits, they're awesome. Maid outfits are very interesting to look at. Also, it depends, like, what era of maid outfit was it, is my other secondary question. Because there are many different types of maid outfits, you know. There are more than one. There are, like, the French maid-esque style. There are more, like, traditional Japanese tea house style of maid outfits. There are like aristocratic maid outfits. Like what era of maid outfit was this? It's like spot the maid outfit, everyone. It's just like a chat stream. We gotta talk about your favorite maid outfit now. I have also personally worn maid outfits before. Although that was more so for Halloween. And that was just because I was like, well, I feel like a maid anyway, may as well be one. Let's see. It says, I've given up on eye contact at this point, my neck. It's all boob contact these days, unfortunately. Well, look, you gotta do what you can do. And if you can do like hand-eye contact or something, I don't know, it's fine. As long as you got better hand-eye coordination than me, I think you're still winning. Ace says, mine came in yesterday, but it's too small, so I have to reorder. Aww, that's a disappointing thing, Ace. Because, like, you did need, like, a good maid outfit, you know? It's sad that it doesn't fit right. Because that's a pain in the butt. I have contemplated making my own ones, so that way people could get, like, properly tailored ones. Because you know what there isn't? There isn't, like, a very large amount of designers and things who will end up making outfits, like, maid outfits or Halloween costumes suited to, like, transitioning bodies, especially. So for people that have more masculine figures but want to have like features as theoretically for like body shape, they don't necessarily get to be able to have like the beautiful dress of their dreams, you know, and that kind of stuff, which I think is really sad. So I've contemplated doing things like costumes for people with transitioning bodies. So that way everybody just gets to have like nice Halloween costumes. And just nice costumes in general for like cosplay purposes and things, because it can be so expensive to get like a good costume just in general, and then to have it constantly having to be sent back because it doesn't fit. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I hear more people. Lost Wakey says, my wife's family comes from around the world, but mainly for Australia and Scotland. Ooh, cool. Very, very, very cool. Australia and Scotland are an interesting mix. They tend to go hand in hand though, I've noticed. So like I've got some Scottish heritage and Irish heritage, and they tend to come to Australia a lot. Don't know what the pull is for like the Irish and Scottish to come to Australia in the first place, but I've met so many of them here that it's ridiculous. More than I have like actual blokey bloke Australians, funnily enough. Ace says, mine's a Sakuya cosplay, so it's kind of French style. Ooh, interesting. I like it very much. Very nice. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get the bits and pieces in time to do your cosplay properly. That is the hope and the dream for you. I do not see any more of the buzzwax. I'm getting sad. I need buzzwax in a hurry. Also, I feel like I'm getting too confident. Like, you know when you feel like you just got this sinking feeling in the back of your stomach because like you know you're getting too confident and you know something's bound to go wrong, but like you don't know what it is. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling at the moment. Like there's something that's bound to go wrong with me trying to do this because I haven't died to a tar yet this stream. And I have not been very careful. So, because of this makes me think my hubris will cause problems. Aha! No! No. I need these. I need those. The little rock slaves. I need the rock slaves. Come back. Come back here. Rock slime. I gotta get as many of these as possible because like we need a lot of rock slimes, honestly. Let's see. Pidge says add gussets. Ooh, that could be interesting. Lost Boy says, I did it to prove a point to homophobic people in my neighborhood, and the more recent, you know, like, internet ones. Internet ones. They're an interesting breed of homophobia. Do not like. Do not like indeed. Very disgusting. Please leave us alone. Ace says, it's easy to return it in order from somewhere else. Besides, it didn't come with the gloves like it should have. That is sucky. It should have been like with the gloves and stuff. If it's advertised to have gloves, then it should have gloves. Ace also says, I'm not in a rush since the convention was last week. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yes, exactly. I should be doing that. I should be reminding myself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer far more than I actually do remember to do. And you know what the amount of times that I've died to things like a glitch is? Quite a lot. A lot more than I theoretically should have had I been paying attention to what the actual height for the world limit is. But our hubris counts for naught if we do not learn from it. If nothing else, so to roll this into some Percy Jackson stuff, I reckon that if anything, the area of which my weakness would lie as a demigod would definitely be pride. So that means I would more likely to be a child of Athena, because frickin' prideful ratus, that their intelligence is high, their wisdom, even though that's like supposed to be like a wise goddess, nope, pretty low, because their pride will overtake all, which is kind of a sucky flaw to have, honestly, because I'm not like, I can be proud of myself in like the positive way, right? But I'm also more likely to just get overconfident with what I'm doing and then make a silly mistake. So that's where the problem lies for me. Huh. Cave? Oh, it's probably just a viewing cave. It's probably not worth it, the jump. Yes, I realize it's already nighttime, but I've got to drop this stuff off first before I can continue on my run, because I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose all my stuff again. So now we can double check with them on the map. The good stuff will be, there'll be more sand-based stuff. Oh, jelly. Thank you. Ah, jellystone. We do need more jellystone. Like, I do not have enough jellystone to be able to cope with all this, but like, we'll try. There we go. Let's see. Peter says, those rock slimes can run. They really can. No, overconfidence is the hallmark of the streamer. More content! More content! Yes. Look, my content is nothing if not slightly overconfident when it comes to what it is that I'm doing as far as this goes. The second that I'm placed into a situation where there is something spooky happening though, nuh-uh, I'm running for the hills because I get scared very easily. I get terrified by my own alerts enough, let alone anything else, you know? But like, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just be scared in a corner and cry. Just keep crying. It's fine. It's fine. Ace says an Icarus complex joke. Yes, yes, pretty much. Fly too close to the sun one of these days. I'm tall enough to touch it as is, so watch out, sky. I'm gonna fight the sun. Last way says, if I haven't mentioned, I'm the king of femboys unofficially, and I wear a skirt every week. Well, congratulations. Well, I'm glad to welcome in more femboys. We appreciate bringing the more skirts in. We appreciate all of you actually, but just in general, it's always interesting seeing how many femboys actually get attracted to my stream. We have a few here. We have a few, so it's always. I don't know what about me equates femboys, but okay, here we are. We've got more beach area. We got more beachfront property. Let's see if we can find something like. Oh well, that's just sad. It plopped into the ocean. Oh my goodness, Andy. Your coordination is impeccable. This is what I mean by my hubris kills me. It really does sometimes. It's 3 a.m. It's getting late. My curfew. Ooh, should I go up there? I feel like I should go up there. Let's go! I actually made that jump. That was a nice jump. Good job, good job. Let's see. Ace says, props dude, skirts are super inconvenient. Oh, it depends on the skirt that you end up getting. Like, you can get some that have pockets in them, you can get some that have shorts underneath. Also, like, you can fight in skirts, but people mostly don't know how to. But you can fight in a full ball gown and actually have it be much easier than wearing pants because the seams on pants can be very restrictive, whereas a skirt allows for extra flowy movement. You just have to tie the skirt correctly in order to be able to access the benefits of having the extra material that can be tightened and loosened. Whoa, that was close. That was close. But yeah, Lost Way says inconvenient but super comfy. Pitch says, what about pockets? Actually, for a fun thing, there is a brand over here called Dangerfield. All of their dresses have pockets. All of them. Same with most of their skirts. So there are brands that you can get them. Otherwise, pockets aren't that hard to actually sew in when you need to. They can be irritating, but they're not hard to sew in. It's just like a very slight seam rip and then you sew in a square of fabric. Let's see. Lost Boy says, who needs pockets when you have a Hello Kitty Hellcat or just use a backpack? That's true, that's true. You don't need pockets. Like, I prefer to have them on everything where I possibly can. Just because I forget things like bags in a lot of places. So having a pocket is more convenient for me personally. But it is an option. So for those that do prefer like bags and stuff, like that's fine too. It's all up to you. It's all up to you. It's heading towards morning. I feel underaccomplished. I did not find any sand. I found no sand. How? Like, I know where the beaches are. I know where they are. Why is there no sand? I am so disappointed. Ah. Friggin' fine. I'll come back here tomorrow night and you will give me the sand. You will give it to me. I know I'm shitting on sand every other second, but you need to give it to me because it's mine. I need it for these upgrades, man. You can't keep stealing it from me. Ace says, I wear them sometimes for fun, but I can't stand on having pockets and my thighs sticking out. They're sticking to chairs. Sticking to chairs. I haven't had that problem on everyone, like, skirts and stuff before, personally. But maybe it's a type of fabric, because a lot of different fabric types have different qualities, obviously, and some of them have stickage, others don't. How do I get up there? Daytime. Daytime. Gotta get home. Just steal this while I'm here. Like, I know I shouldn't. But also, I need it, Mom. I really do. I do. I needed it. Ah, there was a case where my hubris nearly got me killed. Oh boy. Funny bastard. Now let's do it again. Nice. Nice. Ace says, my muscles are absolutely massive for how much I lift every week and my whole upper body is huge. Oh, that's fancy. Like, how does that affect, like, the fit of, like, dresses and skirts and stuff as far as you go? Like, do you have to go up a size and down a size? I don't know. Pitch says, well, the thigh thing is too relatable and my car has leather seats. Leather seats are the worst. I hate the leather seats. Lost Boy says, I lift 370 pounds 3 times a week. That's a lot. That is a lot. Bitch says the sand respawns slow. I have no idea. I haven't done the full timing of like how much the respawn rate is for each individual thing yet. I wanted to, but I haven't got around to it because I've been too busy doing the actual rushes. Like, I should check, but I don't. I haven't seen any sand for many moons, and like, I don't know if it's just like me being silly and not actually getting the sand in the right spots, or if it's like else. And honestly, it makes me a little bit sad because like I don't know how I'm gonna finish this if I don't actually get enough sand for it. I can't do it. And like, once again, it's sand. It's always the sand that decides that it wants to be my enemy. Like, why? It's not any of the other things. It's just the sand. Sand hates me. You see why I hate sand? Sand hates me, so I hate sand back because it's so mean to me. That's why. That's literally the only reason. It's the only reason. That there's nothing else I have against sand. It's just sand has everything against me. It's fine. There you go. Now I've got a couple of extra of these, so that's good. Let's see. Ace says, if gender is what's in your pants, I am a pocket. Which everyone knows is the true source of gender envy. That is true. Pockets are the true source of gender envy. Like, I sew pockets into everything, so that way I don't have to have gender envy. Pockets just are gender envy, they are. They're, like, I could see why that would be your statement. Ace says, the elusive muscle femboy. Yes. Yes, they do exist. They do. Get up here. Like, the chickens keep escaping. You shouldn't be escaping. Stop trying to escape your prison and stay. Oh my goodness. That's enough of you. These chickens will ruin me one day. Have fun with all the chickens in there. Have good fun. I hope they grow up to be nice and big for you. Let's see. Ace says, I have a leather couch, so it's super inconvenient. I'm wearing my pink striped thigh highs right now, though. Oh, pink striped thigh highs. Nice. I can't find thigh high socks very easily over here. I don't know if that's just a me thing, I'm looking in the wrong place, or if it's just a case scenario of because I've got big feet, it becomes more of a problem. What? Get that in. Give me all of those, thanks. I need to confiscate these for the greater good. The greater good. There we go. Good job. Now I got more resources. Let's see. Pitch says, but I want to know this. Femboys, do you shave before the thigh highs? And if not, does the hair going the wrong way drive you crazy? Huh, that's a good question. Lost says, Ace, being 100% honest with you, My Zyhighs are blue striped. Ooh. Everybody's got different colors. I don't know where you're getting these colors from. I don't find any of the colorfuls. But the only pair of Zyhighs that I've got are brown ones with fox faces on them. And they're cute. They're very cute and they're very comfortable. But they were so hard to find. So, it's like, is it worth it? Trying to look for them? I don't know. Or maybe I'll have to try and order them from overseas or something, but I don't know. I can't find them here. Not very often anyway. Ace says, where do you live, dude? Because I can't do that because I live in the south. Oh. South. That's fair. I need to put my money where my mouth is. Let's go check the resources. Woo! Let's see. Lost Boy says, my legs are forever shaven because I sweat a lot during my workouts and the hair collects and sweat making a horrible smell worse than gym sweat smell alone. That makes sense. I can see why you would need to get rid of that in that case. Alright, we've got plenty of radiant ore at least. Ace says to Pidge, not unless it's a special occasion. I don't have super tight ones. Mine end up being more knee highs though. I mean, fair. Knee highs are also good. I like knee highs as well. I've almost got halfway to the rock quartz. I still need more sand. More sand, more sand, more sand. That's my problem. It's always more with you. Never enough for you to actually be safe and settled with. No, you need to keep going. Silly, silly, silly. I do have enough for the blue home portal though, so then that's the portals taken care of. Yes. So that's the 2 portals taken care of. Let me check that off on my checklist, because we do love a good checklist here. Mostly because I'll forget otherwise, and I need to remember because it's a stream. That is 1. Let's see. Ace says their programmer style. Let's go! Programmer style is good. I want to get like more of the thigh highs and everything. I can do one of these or one of these. Do I want to do one of these or one of these? I don't know what this one does. It's used for slime baiting, but I want to get one of these. So we've got one. Then what else do we need as far as this goes? We still need more sand. Frick off sand. Ah. My least favorite resource. Ooh, why can't I use this wheelbarrow? I feel like I should be able to use a wheelbarrow. Lost Way says, Ace, I live in Texas. Ace says, city Texas or country Texas? Is it 2 separate things? Have I just not known that they're 2 separate things my entire life? I thought that like the county is like Texas, country Texas, and like city Texas are 2. They're both in Texas, right? Or is it like 2 separate places? I don't know. Are they? Are they? I'm gonna go check on my bat cave in the meantime. Ace says, I'm in Alabama. Oh, of course. Alabama. Sweet home Alabama. There is food right there. Why? Why are you having such trouble with this? I give you plenty. Here. Take extra food. Now you should have plenty more. Stop. Stop with your hungering. I give you plenty. Stop. This has got that. I feel like adding a sprinkler is fine. I want to get drones eventually when they get upgraded, so I'm gonna put a silo in here, just so that way I've got that much at least. And then I can collect the extra fruit that these guys won't eat and put them in here so I can just grab it whenever I need it. Lost Boy says, in between both, just a few blocks down is city Texas, another few miles is country Texas. Oh, they're right in the middle. Interesting. There we go. Interesting indeed. Break that down. This says, you asking city or country Texas is like the most American thing. Is it? Is it like a thing that a lot of Americans do ask? Is like, is that city Texas or country Texas? It's like, I'm friends with some Americans. I don't think I've heard somebody ask that, but I guess maybe it's because I don't hear many Americans talking to other Americans. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I need to hear more Americans talking to Americans outside of like TV shows and stuff. Let's see. Lost Boy says, yeah, elementary, Texas, the state. Pitch says, yes, both state Texas, but city Texas means liberal, country Texas means something else to Americans. Ooh. I need an American lesson. Is someone willing to give me an American lesson? I only speak Australian and slightly butchered English. Can somebody explain? Help the poor Australian that has no idea what's going on. Lost Boy says, but Texas state has two sides, country Texas and city Texas. See, I was just thinking you were meaning like rural or regional. So like, yeah, that's different. Which is just like how close it is to the major city of that area rather than anything else. But I guess that's a difference between like how we think about things as well. So all different options. Lost Boy says, but no matter what, it's always hot. Yep. That seems to be a pretty universal problem, honestly. It's like it tends to be pretty hot here, wherever. Like, people like complaining about the weather. I've noticed that's a hobby for a lot of people, just complaining about the weather. I don't know if it was originally supposed to be a hobby, but like it is to a lot of people. Ooh, take it away. Take it away. Ace says, like, consider the state of Georgia. If I wear a skirt in a big city like Atlanta, no one cares. If I do the same in a small town like Thomasville, I might get threatened or worse. That does make sense. That does make sense. See, I used to get threatened for wearing pants, so I don't understand. Although I used to get just threatened anyway. I don't know. Threats seem to happen a lot. Australia, as much as it is like a relatively nice enough place, there's a lot on the marketing for Australia being like the city of mates that doesn't account for the actual racism and stuff that does happen here. And that I've seen in a lot of cases, unfortunately. Lost Boy says, in simple terms, half of Texas is field, the other half is building after building. Oh, okay. So you've got like one half that's just a whole bunch of buildings and the other half... Nah, that makes sense. Either way, it's still like an interesting concept. We've got a lot of Australia that's just fields or mountains or like the random rainforest and things. Like we've actually got a lot more places that are like marshy and stuff as well the further you go out. But not many people talk about that actually. I've noticed that not a lot of people talk about the marshes of Australia. They like talking about like the deserts and all of that, and they think that that's what Australia is, and it's like, but we have sclerophyll rainforests that get regularly flooded all over the place, and we have like earthquakes and cyclones and bushfires all happening around same areas. That's interesting. It's interesting. Pitch says, I don't know, New Zealand is really gunning for Australia's friendly stereotype. Honestly, I don't mind if New Zealand wins. Because overall, from what I've been seeing, they've got a better state of government than we do. But that's just my personal opinions, and it doesn't mean that we're the worst. We're not the worst off entirely. Everybody's got a terrible place to live at different points in time. However, I'm not overly pleased with it at the moment. Let's just say that. Lost says, Ace, if I wasn't basically in the city, direct center of Texas, I'd literally throw anyone that threats us. Yeah? Whoa! Take them away. It's nearly nighttime, everybody. We're up to the next nighttime segment. So, let's chuck those in. Got plenty of food to keep the babies calm, so that way they don't stress the heck out. How that one flew that far past, I will never know. But that will do. These ones are the acidic ones that I need to keep an eye on, so we'll keep that. Now to locate yet again more sand. If anybody else knows where more sand is, let me know because I am running low. We're running low on sand, chat. Just chuck these in so that way they all have as much as they need. You into the ocean! I don't mind that too much. And we'll chuck these down into the lab so that way I remember to put them away. Then we're off on an adventure! Pitch says, I mean, you gotta admit, and New Zealand is pretty as fuck. Yeah, it is. It is. It's a very pretty area with a lot of things like Hobbiton, like because a lot of the rings and stuff was shot there. Like, people want to go there for a lot of different reasons. I like it well enough. I haven't been personally, but I've seen enough pictures of it to go, oh, it's really nice. How come it's always when I don't have a chicken? I literally had chickens before, and then you show up again. I've seen many of you, and yet I can do nothing with you because I don't ever have chickens. It's fine. Not salty. It's fine. Okay, we need to go towards the danger zone. Welcome to the danger zone. Back up here. I gotta get going. Get going. Good job. Let's see. Whoop. I heard a sing. Thank you for the follow, Lost Boy. I appreciate you. Lost Boy says, anyway, I gotta go. I had fun with y'all. I return to the next stream, even if it's just for a little bit. But before I go, have a small gift. Thank you. I appreciate you. You have a good day or night, wherever you are. Happy time zone anyway. And we'll see you again on the next stream, hopefully. Next stream should be next week, 7:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, including daylight savings. So that would be, yeah, we're playing Atelier Riser if you want to join in. Otherwise, if you're asleep, next one will be same time next week for Slime Rancher, and then Friday it looks like it'll be same time as this stream, but for Hato for boyfriend. So if you wanted to see me date a pigeon, you can do that then. But yeah, I'm glad that you got to have fun here as well. Let's see. Ace says, I live in more metropolitan part of Alabama, but it's still Alabama. I see Trump stickers around, and I would rather not risk it unless I know for sure that people are chill. Fair enough. You gotta do what you gotta do to keep yourself safe, and that's the main thing. As long as you're keeping yourself safe and expressing yourself where you can, where it's safe, that's good. Paige says it's a highway to the danger zone. Honestly, anywhere that I am in this game equals danger zone because I have no limited self-control. We need to go to more beach area. Like, there looks like there would be more beach area behind the big portal, but I don't know. Like, that entire area is blocked off. Like, that's gotta be some fancy thing because it's behind a wall, but I don't know. I'll have to do this. Pitch says pigeon romance, baby. Exactly. There'll be pigeon romance. That'll be a lot of fun. Because I've played enough fun romance games. Speaking of fun romance games, actually, I recently bought, hold on, recently got another game. It's called Clannad. So for those that like romance games, that's a nice one. That is not the way out. Ah, no, my hubris! Help! 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 Is there no? Okay, where can I go? 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Panic, panic, panic. I just need sand. Why is this so hard? There's a little cave thing here. I don't know where this takes me, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, just a little dusty cave thing. Sand. We're safe. There's at least a little sand, a tiny bit of sand. Let's see. Ace says, "Oh yeah, Andy, did you get beta access to the guest star feature on Twitch?" Honestly, I haven't checked yet. I'll need to check. But what's the guest star features been going? Ace says, "Yeah, it's been pretty cool. Haven't been able to use it because my crap top lags running your OBS and chat bot in a game at once." Fair enough. I'll see if I could do that. This says, wait, Clannad like the band? No, not Clannad like the band. More like Ace said, Clannad like the depressing anime. Like, it's cute, it's adorable, but also it's kind of depressing. They're kind of like featuring on Instagram Live. I think so? Yeah. I'll have to double check it. But if we do got access to that feature, I will be trying to make use of it as best as I can. So like, depending on things, obviously, we might see some guest stars on the show. It's like, I'd love to have Ace over here at one point in time, but we need to coordinate schedules in order to do that, so it'll entirely depend on whether Ace is down and what we'd try and play. But yeah. Let's see. It says, yeah, so it's kind of like Instagram Live. Yeah, I think so. I think so. But I will need to check about the usage of it and everything and whether or not I actually had access to it. Because I think I got access to it. I remember vaguely an email about it, but I haven't checked it. I haven't checked it in a bit. To be honest, like, I am terrible with checking my emails. It's dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Mitch says, me showing my age by referencing an ancient band lore. I mean, look, if you have to show your age in ancient band lore music, like, there's worse ways to show it. There are definitely worse ways. Ace says it shows up as a browser source in OBS, which is awful for performance too. I'd absolutely be down to collab. I mean, look, we could organize a collab with or without it, honestly. But yeah, if you want to, like, you've got my Discord, I think. Like, you're in my Discord. If you want, feel free to, like, message me with, like, times and stuff and what games and things that you've got, and we could try and organize a collab going. Because I reckon it'd be a lot of fun. Ah, look, we're in the flaming territory, and it's starting to... Like, I can never tell when we're in the fire zone as to whether or not it's actually daytime or not, because it's so bright here. It's so unbelievably bright. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Take more. No, 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 no. I'd rather go and die in lava. I'd rather be in the lava. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is fine, chat. This is fine. This is fine. Stop! Get off of that! No! No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no. Let's see. Pitch says, oh god, I could just imagine the performance. Yeah, I'll have to see how it works and try set everything up, because, again, with OBS performance, like even my laptop sometimes struggles with the performance stuff unless I rearrange different parts to set up things. So I'll have to see how it goes. Ah, no. No. Stop eating me. That's disgusting. Didn't your mama ever teach you manners about not to vor people without actually getting their consent first? No, probably not, because your mama is an ocean. Oh dear. Oh dear. There's gotta be something else down here. Maybe there's more sand and stuff over. Oh wait, there's a thing up there. Actually, that's a thing we could do. We could try and get the big Gordo, just as like a side quest deal, if we wanna. If we wanna while we're here, you know, just while we're in the area. Web. Ace says, what kind of game are you thinking? I'm not 100% sure yet. Like I said, I was trying to think of what like 2-player games that I have. Ace says, it can't be anything real time because syncing content is a nightmare. Yeah, agreed. So we're not gonna do like a real time thing because like even like Animal Crossing would be a nightmare for that because yeah. How many what thing do you want? You want meat? Okay, I can give you meat. I can sacrifice more of my youngins. Maybe I'll try and get back there. I don't know. I'll try and get back there. Can't be not real time. I don't have like Splatoon either, so that probably wouldn't work too well. I've got hundreds of games in my library. It's just a matter of like what actual games do we have? What games do you have that are like multiplayer ones that aren't real time? Because I need to go through my list. I can remember them as prompted, but I can't necessarily remember them all off the top of my head unless I went to my Steam page. Gotta start heading back for curfew. And still not much in the way of sand. More lava? Yes. Sure. Full and more lava. Other things? No. Not even slightly. Let's get moving though. What? Thank you. This is the area that looks like it should have sand. But I have not seen much sand here. I don't know if this is just me not knowing where the sand is. Like, it's probably just me not knowing where the sand is, right? Like, it's gotta be at this point. Like, I just don't understand where the sand is because it's got shells all over it. This looks like a sand place. Let's just go up. And the more up we get, the more we may be able to see. We're at least heading back the other way, so there's that much. Let's see. Pitch says Stardew. I mean, I do have Stardew Valley. We could do Stardew. Again, depends. Ace, would you be down to play Stardew Valley? Because, like, we could do a Stardew Valley run or something. We could do modded or unmodded, depending. What? Dang it. Okay, fine. Fine, no sand. No sands for Andy. This is not Sandy, this is just regular Andy, so... I wish there was a way to, like, get more sand for myself. But there isn't. And there isn't. I only have to deal with tiny bits of sand that I can obtain like a normal pleb. There's like this little bit of sand. I'll take this. It's only a little sand, but it's something. It's something more than I would have had otherwise, so I suppose I can't really complain, except that I will anyway because dang, sand's hard to come by these days. You know how like people say money doesn't grow on trees? No, sand doesn't grow on trees. In this game, sand doesn't grow on trees. No, those are all the Lagos. I want the regular ones. Where are my regular ones? I don't know where the regular ones are. This is decidedly not where I was supposed to go for either exit or to find regular... I'll take that though. I'll take the 2 chickens with me just in case I see something else. Ace says not much of multiplayer in my library. I don't have Stardew, yeah. We may need to workshop this then. Because otherwise we could possibly do like a tier list or something. More of like a chatty podcast-esque styles of stream. I have no idea. But I'm also depending on like how much the game is, obviously. Depending on how much the game is and all that. I would also be okay with the idea of possibly buying a game to stream. So we'll need to see. What? What actually does my library have? There is a game that's fun, like Borderlands. I've got Borderlands 1, 2, and 3, I think. I got them ages and ages ago. And it's been so long since I've played. But that is an option, possibly. Would be open to D&D one-shot if we had some other players. We could do that as well. We could do like a D&D one-shot. Like I've got some other people that might be interested in like a D&D one-shot maybe. Need to ask, and obviously we'd need to coordinate with time zones. But it would depend. Would you want to DM the one-shot, or would you rather somebody else does? As the other thing. Good, no. Oh, actually, I don't think I've been up this way very often. Oh, this is a nice view. I like this. This is a very nice view. Very nice indeed. Take a screenshot. Borderlands 3 added cross-platform last year. Ooh, nice. I didn't know that they added cross-platform. I thought it was just like single platform only. But yeah, I've got like the Borderlands games as well. Also, Claptrap is simultaneously really annoying and really helpful, and I don't think I like that. Wait! Eat it! No! Take a second. No! What? Oh, that just feels cruel. I had the chickens, but I don't have coordination. I don't have any coordination. No! No! So sad. So sad. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. We'll just have to get over it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Pitch says a D&D one-shot would be interesting. Ace says, I could probably get away with Roll20 even though Foundry is 10 times better. I haven't done Foundry yet before, so I'm not familiar with it, but like I vaguely know how to use Roll20. Either way. So which one's Foundry again? Like full name, or is it just like actually just called Foundry? Otherwise I don't think I've used it at all. Pidge says, yeah, they finally added it for 3, but I haven't tried it. Oh, Forge. Yep. Okay, so I think I've used that like once before. Depending on what happens, like we could see about it possibly. Ooh, how many other players would you want to do a one-shot though? Like at least one extra, or we'll see how it goes. This is the live planning chat. More rock plots. It's rough on performance. Ah. Fair enough. You could always do thirsty sword lesbians for a tabletop RPG. I mean, we could. I could also do like, as far as like multiplayer goes, I could always do Monster Prom or Monster Camp. So as an option. I've also got like, what's it called? I also got the new one, the Monster Road Trip, because those can be streamed via Discord and you could do that. So that's an option if you want like the sort of dating simulator vibes, depending. I need more buzzwax now. Handy. Okay, but at least I've got enough sand. So I think if we get some money up, it's fine. We would be doing a Candlekeep Mysteries adventure most likely. I mean, I don't mind that. I need to make myself a character. It's been a while since I've actually played. But that's okay. But yeah, a total of 3 to 4 players. Okay. 3 to 4 players. That would make me as 1, so we need to find 3 more. I know one dweebus like Vol usually would be interested in Dungeons and Dragons. You can always ask around my general circles and stuff depending on like times and stuff. Maybe you ask around your circuit as well. See if somebody would be interested in playing for like a stream thing. Because if it's like a one-shot, would it be just like one stream or is it like a couple of streams worth of one-shot? May need to shelve this for now since performance issues. Yeah, probably a good idea, but either way, it's an option. But take the water lettuce. Take these. Please eat. Don't destroy my entire farm. It says, I have legit never been an audience to tabletop RPG, so it would be an interesting time. It definitely is interesting. Tabletop RPGs have a soft spot in my own heart. Like, I've even played some solo tabletop RPGs as well. So you can do like solo and like with other players, depending on things, obviously. So it's always interesting to see how things go. Ace says, I probably have a few people who would be down. Okay. Well, we'll see how things plan out. At the moment, we'll shelve it because performance issues. But otherwise, let's have a look around and keep it in the back burner as a possible thing. We do have extra messages. Let's start with Ogden. Hey, amiga, got you a little gift. Not homemade. It's not pie. It's not a homemade pie. But I thought you'd like it all the same. Shame about the pie though. Mood. I love pie. Amber shrubs. It's a shrubbery. Hi, Victor. Hello, Beatrix. I hope it's not too presumptuous, but I got you this. I hope you like it. Usually I'd use an algorithm to identify appropriate gifts, but in this instance I just sort of winged it. I agree, the spontaneity scares me too. Aw, a pink teleporter. And a cool one. I'm in the middle of something. Okay, so you're conducting robotic experiments while you're there. Cool, cool, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Paige says, I've always wondered how people get into them. The learning curve seems so high. Weirdly enough, like the learning curve isn't that high. The DM usually knows most of the rules and things. You can just come to the table with like a character sheet, which the DM can help you make, and then start playing and get it explained to you as you go. Basics, bare basics of tabletop RPG. Roll if DM says you roll, otherwise interact with the environment as you will. The DM will explain said environment and what ends up happening as a result of said rolls and everything else. Ace says, there are some collabs who could reasonably do well though, with what we have. Ace says, Pitch said you could get someone to teach you. There's that as well. You could get someone to teach you. There are always a lot of options when it comes to those kinds of things. And some of them don't really need to be taught very much. Like, I learned my first game during the game. We just made the character sheets and stuff together, and then the DM explained things as rules were worth noting. Some of them it's harder to do that with, others aren't. How are you with difficult games, by the way? Depends on the difficult game type. I do play roguelikes and things in my own spare time. Like at the moment I've been playing Hades, and then I'm also playing Atomic Crops, which is like a yeah, it's another roguelike but with farming elements. So a lot of like procedurally generated stuff. I can get quite into them. I'm not always the best at them, but that makes for some hilarious content, to be honest. But yeah, it depends. It does depend on the game. Pitch says, see, I wonder if since I'm older and wasn't really allowed in those spaces growing up. That's fair. It could be. It could be. Nowadays, at the very least, for what happens over here, we have like game stores and things. A table at a local game store that I frequent constantly, has players all the way up to 80 years old. So have some like 80-year-old players coming and playing with like 15-year-olds as like extra members of the players of the table. So it's quite interesting seeing how like the age dynamics and stuff play out as well, and how what characters, what people decide to play affects how the game goes. It's never too late to get into the gaming sphere, as far as like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff goes at the very least. And I think I'd argue to say that it's never too late with any game, because you can always learn. You just need to find the right group and things as well. Which, if you go to a game store, like an actual shop where they sell games, usually they'll have a Dungeons and Dragons group you can join. Most of them have them. Ace says we could probably collab in the form of Pro Coach Noob, or Noob learns from Pro Game Player and asks questions. I mean, that could work. That could work quite well as well. Because I would indeed be a noob for most games. Which works out fine for me, but I know previously some people have found me irritating if I like don't do the thing exactly as I say it, which is a thing. Mostly because I get distracted a little bit. But I would try and be a good student. I would try and implement things as best as I could. So if you're comfortable with teaching me a game, like that's fine. What sort of games are you feeling like you're more pro at than I, that like we could do with? How are you with Gungeon? I recently bought it, but I have never played it. So that could be fun. Perfect. Okay. So Gungeon would be a good one then, because like I have not played a single day of my life. I need more buzzwax. More buzzwax. Always more buzzwax. At least you got enough sand. I hope. We do have enough sand, so I just need to go and up my monies. Let's go up my money and stuff and then actually get that upgrade. Perfecto. Perfect. I have 720 hours. Amazing. That's like more than I have in Stardew Valley, and I have a lot of hours in Stardew Valley. I'm like at 600 and something hours currently for Stardew Valley, so like, impressive. I'm assuming you must really like the game then. What is it that you love about the game Gungeon? Ooh, got more food. Oh, sorry, they're vegetables. Apologies, they do not go to you. They go to these. Have them. Enjoy. I feel like I should give this a net thing. Because then... Look at them. Ta-da! Now they can give me all the food. They eat a lot, honestly. These guys do, they eat so much. I'll take all of these. Thank you. How did that one just teleport out? I don't know. But we'll know now. We'll figure it out. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Take those. Take the chickens. Take them away. Bitch says it would be hilarious if Ace says, no, I hate it. I mean, there are some people who spend a lot of time on things on games that they actually just hate. I haven't met many of them, but You can grow to hate a game because of something that's happened to the game, or because of something completely unrelated, you know. Oh, I need money! Money! Hey mom, look, I'm a capitalist. What did you do today? I finished paying the rest of my bills. There we go, some extra money. Okay, I hope this is enough to get that upgrade now, because then we're nearly got enough. Nearly. How many do we need? Yes! I need more rock forts. That's fine. I don't mind. Put them in, and then I just need to go get the rock forts. And then I need to go... Holy smokes, don't move. Don't move. No! What did I say about my hubris chat going unchecked? What did I literally just say? Ha! Woo! Look! We got an angler! That's so cool. I don't even want to pop it, but look at it. We've now got one on the farm. F's in the chat for me, but also look at this angler Gordo. I'm a fan of this. I'm a fan of that. Ace says, I'm a big bullet hell fan, and I really like how balanced the game is while still be RNG dependent. I find roguelikes repetitive when you have too much control over your build, Dead Souls, Wizard of Legends, Hades. But they don't feel fair if you basically need to be OP to win. For me, it hits the right balance of being tough but fair. That's good. Well, that sounds like the perfect place to start then. Let's book me in for a coaching session of like a roguelike then, because oh boy do I ever need it. I like the main roguelike that I've been playing and really enjoying is, like I said, Atomic Crops. Because it's already daytime now because I knocked myself out. It's fine. So does the Gordo just hang out there now? Yes. So the Gordo will hang out there until I end up deciding to pop it. So we've now got a decorative Gordo if we want to keep the angler there, or if we want to swap it, we can pop that one and then set another Gordo trap. So that way we can get a different one. Depending on what food you put down, you'll get different Gordos that you can possibly get, depending on what favorite object it has. If you do put a favorite food in the trap for one type, you may get it, or you may get something completely random, but your chances go up to get the one that's favorite food type it is, rather than the other. So it does help. It does help to know about. Because it's morning now, because I perished. I gotta just go about my day and feed things. Ace says, I have a Trauma Crops wish listed too, so maybe a future collab. Exactly. Like that would be a good one. Atomic Crops is a lot of fun. Like you do have some similar stages and stuff that go all the way through. But it's got a lot of RNG dependent features. So you end up in situations where you've got all these things that could happen, right? But you never know 100% if you're going to get the right object to complete the run in the way that you want to. And it's done through different years. So each year in game, which is like I think a 4 or 5 day cycle, will end up increasing, like each part of the season like goes through, and then you'll need to complete each year, and each year everything ups in difficulty. So the longer that you're playing in a single save for, the more likely it is to get like better drops and things, and also more likely you're going to get rare things, like rare events and stuff happen. I had to fight the literal sun in one playthrough, so that was fun. Have you played Hollow Knight? No, I own it, I haven't played it. That's another one that I got recently for a game save. Pitch says, I'm gonna have to try the snare. Yes, try the snare. Also, I'm pretty sure that Atomic Crops is on sale at the moment for like $8 Australian. So double check that. I don't know if the sale's over, but at the very least it was over the Halloween period. So it went down because they released a Halloween DLC and they wanted people to be able to get it. Hello Notes. Ace says, I got partway through and quit. Okay, what was the reason you got partway through and quit? Do you have Stranded Deep? I do not have Stranded Deep. I don't think. In the massive amount of games. You know what we could do is like right at the end of the stream, like let's actually go through my games list because I have so many games. Why not? I've got so many games. Y'all are gonna judge me with some of them, and I know that. But like, I don't care. I don't care. You can judge as much as you like. I'm the one that's gotta play them. I get tired of Metroidvanias sometimes. Yeah, absolutely fair. Metroidvanias are not something for everyone. I don't play Metroidvanias as much as I play like roguelikes, and only really if they've got a lot of good like randomizing features and I can do stuff with. But even then, like I pick up and put down like Hades quite a bit because it's too build dependent and doesn't have like you can get OP really quickly. And I want a bit of a challenge, even though I'm a noob. Like I'm not necessarily good at the game, but I want to feel challenged, you know? Which is part of the reason why I like Atomic Crops, because it's literally a bullet hell, like, a bullet hell roguelike. With farming components, because you have to farm and things at the same time, so you have to keep all your crops safe and everything, and keep them safe from everything that's attacking it at the same time as everything else. And it's frustrating as heck, because you only have, like, 1 literal minute to complete things in. But it makes for a really interesting game. Pitch says, I gotta export a spreadsheet and then post it to the Discord. I mean, fair. I've got a lot of games as well. I could export it all to the Discord, but it'd be like 300 games or something, and that's if I don't include the ones that I've got on my Switch, because I've got a lot of Switch games. I don't have a capture card for my DS yet, but if I did, then I'd also include like all the DS games that I've got, which are some older ones. I got a lot of games. I don't know if I'll ever get around to playing all of them. I probably won't. And I'll just keep buying more games, but like that's the struggle, you know. Just is how it is. Do it. I love the data. That's fine. That's fine. I'm happy. Like I said, I can even go through it with you guys on stream if you're interested for what games that I do have, because like I can put a pause on this and just share my stupid all the games that I have. All the hundreds of games that I have. A lot of them are demos as well. So I've got like demo games that I've got, oh, I've got to make a video or something about this later. Or I would like to do something with this, but it'll take a while for me to get to because I'm doing these ones. There we go. Ace says, what do you have in terms of Switch games? Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back with my Switch. Because I actually can play them on stream. Like, I've been testing to see if I can actually stream it, and I think that I can, so that'll be good. I am back with a small collection of different video games. We got stuff. We got stuff here. So, I've got Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Rescue Team. Now, which is the DX one. Because like I said, my first game that I ever played that was Pokemon related was Mystery Dungeons Blue Rescue. So, I wanted to get the remake when that came out. I've got Yoshi's Crafted World, because didn't everybody? I've got Atelier Ryza 2, so we can play that as soon as we finish Atelier Ryza 1. So that'll be fun. I've got Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Pokemon Legends Arceus, Danganronpa, Decadence. I've got Super Mario 3D. What have I got in my Switch case at the moment? That's Super Mario 3D. That one is that. Got that one. Okay, so those are the ones I'm currently playing right now. Then I'll go to my actual Switch console and bring up the others. Because I've got a lot of games. Let's open my Switch and check my library. So I've got Octo War. Sorry, Octodad, which is the dadliest cat. So I've got Octodad. I've got Fall Guys. I've got Animal Crossing. I've got a whole bunch of different demos for things like Harvestella, Card Sharks, Tales of Arise, Abyss Memory. I've got Hades. I've got Slime Rancher on my Switch as well because I'm obsessed. And I know this. It's fine. I've got Stardew Valley. I've got Imp of the Sun. A Fold Apart. What else? I've got the trial version of Mad Rat Dead. I've got Deltarune Chapters 1 and 2. Brawlhalla, Tinykin. Tinykin's actually pretty fun. I'm gonna be doing a review of that soon as well. We've got Overcooked 2. I've got Spiritfarer. I've got Pokemon Shield. Just Dance 2022 because I need to get exercise in somehow. I've got Okami. I've got Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild because it came in a Switch bundle, so it came with my Switch. I've got Cozy Grove. I've got Octopath Traveler. I've got Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town. I've got Dungeon Village, Littlewood. I've got Pokemon Snap. I don't know why I bought Pokemon Snap. I feel like it was for something, like because a friend was getting it, and then they were just like, "You want another Pokemon game?" And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, sure." I've got Arcane. I've got Amnesia's Collection. I've got Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. That actually runs horribly on the Switch. It's not great. Fall Guys has full crossplay now. I think it does. It does actually. It has full crossplay. I've got Bee Simulator. Now that's a fun game. I've got Dark Souls Remastered on the Switch. I've got Dauntless, Forgotten Anne. Him and Her. I've got Legrand Legacy, The Tales of Fatebound, Monster Prom XXL, My Time at Portia. I've got Paladins because I checked that out for a while. I've got Tetris. I got Tetris on my Switch. I've got What Comes After and The Gardens Between. Plus I've also got like YouTube and Crunchyroll and a whole heap of things like that. So that's what I've got so far on my Switch. I've got some other games that are coming and some other things that I want to check out progressively, but those are the games that I have at the moment because Switch games, especially first party games, are really expensive. Which is why predominantly when I'm playing games, I play them on my laptop because it's so much cheaper. Ace says, Breath of the Wild, Dark Souls, and Octopath Traveler are the only games that we have in common. That's fair. That's as far as my Switch games goes. Most of my collection, like I said, is on my computer. Which, actually, depending on what's going on with this, give me a second and see if I can bring it to so I can click on that. I've got so many of these. I'll move that across there actually, so that way I can see that. New message, yes, bring that. Have you played Super Paper Mario? I have it somewhere, but I lent it to somebody. So I haven't played all the way through it. But part of the reason why I wanted to get Outbound Ghost is because it's basically if Paper Mario met Pokemon, and then got existential, is what I keep describing it as because it's a very accurate description. But yeah, I've got lots more games on my PC. So some of the games that I've got on my PC are things like Borderlands 1, 2, and 3. I've got Borderlands the pre-sequel. I've got I Love You Colonel Sanders because we all know that I streamed that one time and I've never been able to live it down since. I've got Dishonored. I've got Portal 2. I've even got like the Portal 2 mod with Thinking of the Time Machine because I like that one. I've got a whole bunch of demos for stuff actually. Like I said, I've got Clannad, so that's another one. Well, it is a Wii game and Redacted does exist. Was redacted a thing that you can't say on everything? Yeah. Either way. There's a lot of a lot of different demos and stuff. A lot of the games that I've got are demos at the moment. Wait, you have Portal Reloaded. I've got Portal 2. I don't know if I've got Portal Reloaded. I'd need to go through and check. But I tend to try and get Portal wherever I can because it's a game I really like. Portal Reloaded is the Switch version, right? Because like I don't think I've got it on Switch, but I know I was intending on getting it on Switch at the very least. But yes, I've got Portal 2. What else have I got? I've got things like Don't Starve Together. I've got It Takes Two. I've got Dream Daddy. I've got Lemon Cake, Short Hike, Slime Rancher 1 and 2. Obviously. Reloaded is the mod with the time travel. Yes. Well, no, I've got Thinking with the Time Machine is what the mod is called for the one that I have. But Reloaded, I don't have that mod installed, but I can probably get it. But it's not hard for me to grab mods and stuff these days. Undertale, obviously, because I've got Deltarune, might as well have Undertale. Stardew Valley, yep. I've got Night in the Woods, Atelier Ryza 1, and then I've also got Atelier Ryza 2. I've got Hatoful Boyfriend because Pidge. I've got Cinderella Phenomenon. I've got Boyfriend Dungeon. Because I wanted to try that at some point. I've got Cinderella Phenomenon 2. I've got Highway Flowers. Redacted is the aquatic mammal thing that has to do with the way. That one. Yep. That's fair. That is fair. Thank you for letting me know. I've got Heart in the Woods. I've got it. So I've got a game that I've been wanting to play. It's called Max Gentleman Sexy Business. It's not exactly a dating game, but it's not a dating game. But it's like a, how do I explain it? It's like a commerce type game. Like you're supposed to be like, it's a resource management game where you've got like businesses and stuff that are happening, but then it's got dating sim elements and then it's got other elements to it that it's just a fun sounding game. I don't know how much I'll actually enjoy it, but it was like $1 for me to get it and I was like, why not? It's called Max Gentleman Sexy Business. So why not? I can actually show you guys in a second. I've got Hustle Cats. I've got all the Monster Prom games. I've got Witchy Life Story. I've got one called Witches and Warlock. I've got something called Perfect Date, which is like Hatoful Boyfriend but cats. I guess is the easiest way to explain it. Then I've got Our Life, obviously. I've got Elder Scrolls Online. I've got Skyrim. What are some other ones? I got a lot of games, like a lot of games. Like I'll actually have to flip through things and show you guys because it's so many games, sort of deal. Pitch says, what? I'm assuming that that's the Max Gentleman Sexy Business. Yes. Ace says, I would absolutely take you through Super Paper Mario Bros. By the way. That would be something to consider as well. I'll take it into consideration. Yes. But yeah. So those are some of the games that I've got. I'll have to show you guys the full list. But yes, Max Gentleman Sexy Business is an interesting game. I know a lot about that game. Fair. I mean, look, Super Paper Mario Bros. Is a very, very good game from what I've seen of it. I like lore and secrets and stuff. Well, then you're a perfect person to take me through it, I suppose. I do like the lore dumps and stuff, just like casual ones and the conversations that can come from it. It's a lot of fun. At least for me, I think it's a lot of fun. I know not everybody has the same opinion of like intense lore dumping, but look, I'm looking for scraps of lore in Slime Rancher, so like, come on, you know, it's fine. But yeah, as far as like the other things go, I have so many games. I do have two games that I've been contemplating whether or not I should play for free therapy games. So I've got What Remains of Edith Finch, and then a game called Raccoon, I think it is. But yeah, so those are two that I've been contemplating doing for free therapy games because, like, oh boy, do they do but yeah. Then I've also got The Unfinished Swan, which is another one. So many. Fidge says, if you ever want to pick up Borderlands 3, I'm not saying I'd co-op with you, but I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep it in mind. Ace says a lot of lore dump theories and a spoiler-ish, but I can tell you where you can find certain things. And you can explain them like as we go through them, because that'd be good. Because either or is an excellent plan for me, as far as like I'm concerned. But yeah, like keeping on going with the game I'm actually playing. Because I can go through all of the full list of games that I've got in a little bit, but I need to at least try and get some extra bits and pieces. Pidge says, play Edith for the love of all things. Play Edith. I still think of that game years on. Okay. I will play it. I will play it. Oh, it's just on the list of games that I have to get around to playing, you know? Because I'm still obsessed with our life. So, we're still stuck in that mode. Cove is adorable. I love Cove. Falling in love with fictional characters is a real problem. It's a really big problem. Ace says you would love SPM. You can literally go to a bar and have a bartender tell you lore. Yes! Yes! That's the kind of game I live for. You reckon we should just have like a Gordo wall like right here for decorative purposes? Like, do you think? Or is that like a little bit too much? Or should we have like one near each exit? Because we can have one near each exit as well. We have like one here or something. Possibly? Possibly? I don't know. Like this would block off the entry exit area. This wouldn't as much, but like it wouldn't not, you know? Like we could have one there. One there could be good. Fidge says that and everybody's going to the Rapture. If you're a lore feed, drip feed person, those are top tier. Either one. Ether 1 too. Ooh, I haven't heard of Ether 1. Give me like the quick rundown for that one. But as far as everybody's going to the Rapture, I have that on my Steam wish list. So that is one that I am intending on getting at some point, but I do not currently have. Oh yeah, I was gonna go get the rock boards. That was what I was doing. I got distracted. My apologies, chat. I got so distracted. I put them in this area, didn't I? Yes, I did. In you go. Into this place. Pitch says a Gordo maximalism. I'm here for it. Yes. Yes. I feel like that could be a good investment of our time and money and resources. I'm not saying it's the best idea. It's not like the best idea. However, it's not the best idea. And I think we definitely have enough rock forts. Goodness gracious, I didn't think you'd have that many. My god. Okay. Well, we definitely have enough to do something now. Let's try and grab some of these while we're here too, so try and get some more money. Ace says, by the way, I can voice act in SPM. Trust me, you want me to do that. Okay. I trust you. I trust my followers as a general rule. If you say you're gonna doing the voice acting is probably the best thing that I could do, then that's a good plan, honestly, in my opinion. We do love some good old voice acting here. I can do some voice acting and things myself. I contemplated at one stage going into voice acting and also doing audiobooks. Because people keep telling me that I'd be really good at reading audiobooks. I don't personally see it, but apparently I would be, so if y'all have books you want me to read, I guess chuck a message into our Discord, so put it in for like stream suggestions, because if I'm gonna start doing like audiobook things, I guess, like y'all could try to do that. But yeah, feel free to drop into the Discord and say hey, because we have a lot of fun over there. Ace said, I would listen to you do ASMR, to be honest. Okay, but what kind of ASMR? Like, there are a lot of different types of ASMR, and I've already got a somewhat whispery voice, so I can see me kind of doing that well, but I don't know what type of ASMR to do. Also, there are some types of ASMR I probably wouldn't do because I get weirded out by some of it. I don't know. Just a little bit. Like the really, really low whisper. Like, I can't with that. Like, that's just like a little much for me. But other types, like, I don't know what the other types there are. Like, I'm not much into the ASMR fandom. Is that what you call it? Like the ASMR fandom? Is that a thing? Did I make up a thing? But we have got the extra tank, so we've now got extra space. So I'm happy about that. I need more beeswax. I need more beeswax. At least we've got the 2 different portals that we needed though. So we've got those. We have the 2 portals. Then we need 2 to 3 more of the Gordos. I think it's 2? No. 2 to 3. 3? 3. 2 to 3. So we'll keep doing that. Let's see. Ace says, yeah, I've listened to you do ASMR. The Pidge says, it's kind of a puzzle mist-like game. Can't really say much more because it's such a slow burn with a sudden punch. Ah, one of them. Gotcha. Gotcha. Pidge says the not eating kind. Oh yeah, there's eating ASMR as well. I don't know why people want to hear why people would want to hear anybody eat. Like, I get it if it's a really satisfying crunch sound, but even then, mouth sounds are weird. Like, I can't. That's not something I have capacity for. I'm sorry. But yeah, Ace, like, what type of ASMR were you thinking about? Also, it's heading towards sunset, so I'm actually able to start heading out now. Let's go! I need more of the beeswax, because of course I do. Ooh. Oh, that's just a tree. I thought it was, like, more exciting than a tree. Not that I'm saying that trees aren't exciting, it's just that, like, that tree isn't as exciting as I originally thought it was, because I thought it was something else. Yeah, like, this way is the way out to the other exit, I think. Yes, it is. It is. It's the way to the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. To the mountain. Secret tunnel. Where did you go? Ooh, there's some water. Never gonna say no to some deep brine. Why not? I'm gonna need it at some point. This is theoretically beach zone, but as you can see, there is a severe lack of sand or pebble. Oh well. Maybe it was like... No. Wait, where is this extra thing? Maybe it's up there? I don't know. Seems like a trap to me, but alright. Alright, fine. If you say that there's a teleporter here, I believe you. Just, clearly me not having the capacity to be able to find it. I said, I was thinking kind of roleplay like girlfriend cuddles you to sleep or captured by a dragon. You can find a lot of that on YouTube. I have no idea that this was a thing on YouTube. Captured by a dragon ASMR? What, would you want me to make growling sounds? Is that what captured by a dragon ASMR is? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's more like dragon takes care of you. Do I sound like a dragon? Is that what I'm getting implied here? Am I a dragon? Is this the new law? Am I a dragon? Pitch says captured by a dragon sounds metal as fuck. Okay. How do dragons take care of people? Like, I feel like there would be a lot of different types of dragons that would all have different ways of caring for their young. And is this like dragon babies you kind of one? Or is it like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna take care of you because like you're my mate, like werewolf fan fictions? Because they're totally different things as well. Ah, no! No. I'm gonna put that. Hit a pause there for a second so I can put back on my headphones so I can actually hear when the danger zone is approaching. There's also hypnosis type stuff. I do not know hypnosis. I don't know hypnosis. I have been told before that I give off like, how did they put it? They said like dommy mommy energy. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means, but I'm guessing it's the kind of like, you know, stern but motherly sort of energy. I guess. I don't know. But I've been told that that's a thing that I've got going for me, and I don't know how to feel about it. Because I don't see it. Soup says, I came in here with raw fanfics. Soup says, what? Who has said that? It was a couple of people. A couple of people a while back. You remember how I sent you that, like, that TikTok a while back, Soup? About, like, me having that vibe? It's because, like, I've been told that I have that vibe before IRL, and it's just like, you remind me of this TikTok person. I go look up the TikTok person, that's the person. So, like, that. Pidge says me making ASMR content. Pigeon coos are slowly driving you mad. Absolutely, pigeon crew is slowly driving everybody mad. It's great. Ace says, Dommy Mommy unlocked at a level of gender you do not have access to. I have no idea what level of gender there is that has that. Ace says, I could see it though. Oh, yes. Yes, Soup. That was the TikTok creator. Like, I need to go to my likes history to actually, like, check it again, but yeah. So it was that one. Actually, let me see if I can bring up their handle. So the handle specifically, if I can find it. Let me go to my TikTok. I do have a TikTok though. Like Andy in Trouble across all social medias. You'll be able to find me everywhere. Pretty much. I gotta turn off my sound so I don't act. Who keeps sending me TikTok? Oh, it's Vol. Never mind. Freaking friends. Having friends leads to many memes being sent to you in the middle of the night. You regret it eventually. Eventually. But like also I have no regrets. But also I have regrets. You know? That kind of thing. Where is it? It's further back in my DM history. Me going on a rant about justice and things. Where is? There we go. So I found the TikTok creator. So it's Rose Quartz Official, which is capitalized ROSEI, capitalized QUARTZ, then capitalized OFFICIAL. So their account, and there's particularly a series called like POV Caregiver Dom. And it's like for like caregiving like affirmations, and ones for like self-confidence and things, for like positive terms of endearment, etc. And it's basically just like, you know, what we don't do here is like we don't put you down. It's like, I understand that you're having a hard time at the moment. That makes me upset because sort of deal, you know? Ace says, something that you would do would be more like Dryad nurses you to health after you collapse in the Fey Woods. Fair enough. Fair enough. Paige says, I now follow you on Clock App. Well, thank you for following me on the Clock App then, Paige. I appreciate it. You'll probably just see like memes or reposts of stuff for the moment, because I haven't been posting many TikToks recently, although I did for a while there start posting my impulsive crafts. You know, the sort of crafts where you don't actually have any of the materials to do said craft, but you want to do a craft anyway, so you try and do the craft with limited success. Send! Hallelujah! Never thought it said that. Wait, drop their username in chat. My brain refused to understand that username. Okay, let me just go quickly back to TikTok so I can grab it again. So it was Rose. Okay, let me just do this. Profile not found. No, there's profile found. Profile found. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So me bringing this up then means that I can do this. Let's see. Ace says, I do not use the Chinese spyware app. That's okay. Rose Quartz. official. So it's this user. So yeah, she's got a lot of interesting stuff that's on there. But yeah, so I've been told that I have some similarities into energy vibes as some of those TikToks. Not all of them, but just some of them. But yeah. You don't have to watch it, Ace. It's okay. You can probably find her on YouTube as well. I'm pretty sure she's got a YouTube channel, but I need to double check that. Either way, it's just like soft vibes, you know? Soft vibes. Sand! Anytime I'm not looking for sand, I find sand. Should I just stop looking for sand altogether and give up and then maybe find like the motherlode of all sand? Is that the go-to plan now? I think maybe. Maybe. I'm just gonna vibe in this general vicinity and see what happens. Ooh, there's more runesy stuff. I do like this little beach area. This little bit of beachfront property has some serious perks. Like sand! Try and get me to remember where this is later. I will not remember. I will not be able to recall any of this spot. But look at how much sand there is! There's actually enough to do stuff with. Oh my goodness. Ooh, secret island. How am I gonna get back to mainland? I have no idea. I don't even know if this is actually connected to mainland or not. I don't know. But I'm gonna check. I'm gonna have a little look-see around this area. And then I need more buzzwax because it's getting late. Getting late, and the buzziness on. Ooh, this is a very nice area. I like this spot. This is very cool. I like it. But yeah, there we go. Very good stuff. More sand. Ooh, bat door. I have bat ports at home, right? Like this? Oh, it's connected to the top up there. Maybe that's why I couldn't find much sand, because it's all up here. Okay, that makes more sense. All the sand has been hoarded by this one little region. And of course, that is what happens though. Sand? Sand. We'll find some sand. Hello, sand. We call this sand Mashuno. Even more sandy than the Sims. There we go. Pitch says, okay, I don't get the same vibe from her that I do for you, Andy. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I get that. I didn't quite get it either. But that was the thing. Like, maybe it was just because I was giving stern advice to them or something on that day. I don't know. But yeah, that was my thing. It's like, okay. So being, like, told off is somebody's thing? I don't know. But yeah, I think Ace is more correct where it's like, oh yes, Dryad just, like, takes care of you in general. How would I even start with that though? Like, is my other question. So would it be like, it's like, oh, you've wandered quite far in the woods. It's like, are you lost, darling? You better not wander too far. You never know who might come and grab you. That kind of thing? I don't know. I don't know. What is this ASMR demographic? Do not wonder where thou art wanted. I don't know. I've nearly got enough. I nearly got enough sand? I hope. I hope I get more of it and I don't just like lose everything. Like I lose my shit on the regular, but like, where is it? Where are you? This wax thing is going to annoy me as much as the sand, I think. Maybe like a little less, but not a lot. Pitch says, Even when you're being stern, I get gentle therapist who is disappointed in your choices vibe. Man, that's just like a parent at that rate. Ace says, so on your stream we could do Enter the Gungeon or Paper Super Mario. Not sure what we do on my stream though. No idea. Like we could do either. It depends as to like what you want to do, whether you want to be like coaching somebody and doing like more of the talky vibes or something else. It's not 100% sure. Ace says, I don't know what this is. Proceeds to fucking nail it at first try. Look, like I said, I don't know what this is. I am not in the ASMR communities. I don't listen to ASMR. I vaguely used to do like some roleplay stuff way back when, but it's probably not what most people are thinking of. I'm glad at least that I could theoretically do it. But that's just like me talking, like a human being just taking some of the gravel off, because when I'm streaming, I just go chaos mode, so that tends to add gravel and adds more because I'm trying to comprehend what the frick I'm saying. Where am I? Oh, yep. I remember where I am. But yeah, I've also been told I give therapist vibes. So, and librarian vibes. Like, I get the library vibes from me. Like, seeing other people seeing how I dress and things. Like, the last time I went into a library, legitimately, I got told by the librarian that they're, like, hiring for casual positions at the moment and I should apply because I give off the librarian vibes. And I was like, okay, I don't know 100% what that means, but, like, I look like I would sit in a corner and just reorganize books over and over. Yeah, sure. I'll take that. It's not an insult. It's just like, okay, cool. That's a thing. I'll take it. Buzzwax. I'm so used to seeing the buzzwax not on mushrooms that like seeing them on mushrooms is kind of odd. Ah! Get away. No, I'm trying to collect wax. I don't want angry little bugs. Hold on, we're just gonna sit for a second and think about what I've done. Ace says, you get therapist and librarian vibe comments. I've had people tell me the same things. Yeah. Just tell me things. Like, what sort of things? Like, tell you things like what? Just random stuff that you would never like see for yourself, or like that you're like the confidant friend that doesn't mean to be the confidant friend but is. Because I feel like there's a difference between the vibes of the trying to be the confidant friend and the is the confidant friend but doesn't know what they're doing. Pidge says Dark Academia Librarian or Librarian. I feel like it's probably Librarian. Like, I've got glasses in real life, so I've got the glasses vibes. They're autumn colored tortoiseshell glasses for those that are interested. So they're tortoiseshell glasses, and that gives me library vibes. Usually I'm relatively properly dressed, so I'll have a lot of like tailored clothes, and that kind of vibe. I tend to wear a lot of shirts rather than anything else because they're relatively comfortable for me, and because no matter the situation, I want to at least look like I have some idea of what I'm doing, even when I definitely have no clue. I wear a lot of like longer skirts or like nice jeans. Like, I don't know what nice jeans are really supposed to look like, but they're like well-fitted jeans and stuff. I'll have like the random interesting earrings, which I've noticed a lot of like primary school teachers have, and then also a lot of librarians. But that's just because I like fun earrings. And then don't tend to wear much jewelry otherwise outside of like my ring. So maybe that's what gives the vibe. But yeah, very, very much librarian vibes, I've been told. Not like librarian from The Mummy, but just... This is a librarian. Ace says, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. That's fine. Look, we don't all have to know what we're doing all of the time. Anybody who says that they always know what they're doing is lying to you. Because there's no way anybody knows what they're doing 100% of the time. I'm sorry. Yeah. Pidge says, what about the confidant person you randomly run into at a shopping who tells you all about your divorce vibes? Yeah. Yeah. I've been that for people as well. That's just working retail. Yes, it is just working retail. But also there's like different levels of it. Like I had a bus trip when I was, I think, oh gosh, 16, where I had a lady who was decided to tell me about her upbringing, talk about like her like future child that hasn't even been conceived and stuff yet, and like all about the church, and told me that like even though I was an atheist, I would clearly be going to heaven for being such an angel on earth. And then I was like, I don't understand what's going on at all. And she was talking about how she was going to bring the next Jesus effectively into existence within the next couple of years, and was asking me for relationship advice. Like, lady, I'm 16 years old. You are clearly like a 45-year-old woman. What do you expect a 16-year-old to know about love? Really? 16-year-old. I've never met you before. You're a stranger on the bus. I tried to move, but you just kept talking at me for 2.5 hours, starting at 6 in the freaking morning. Pidge says, my glasses just scream gay, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I could see that. What kind of glasses do you have, Pidge? Because everybody's got their own glasses and stuff. Ace says, what the fuck? Yeah, so that's the kind of things I get happen to me in day-to-day life that I just go, I don't understand people, because I don't get why you would talk to somebody that you've not only just met, but like is significantly younger than you, and like dump all of that information and then ask for their advice? Why? Like, I'm clearly a child. Do you not understand what is happening? Oh, the frame lag because I've got too much fruit that's growing in here all at once. Great. I love that for me. Ace says, my glasses got me compared to Harry Potter for my entire childhood. That's unfortunate. They're probably very nice glasses though. Like, I can imagine they'd be quite nice glasses. But I can also imagine that being quite annoying. I know that if like that was the case for me, like I like round glasses. I've had round glasses and stuff before. But if I was constantly getting compared to Harry Potter, I would definitely want to get contacts. Because like Harry Potter's well enough, I suppose. But I'm not the biggest fan. Even just from like the magic system basis, and the fact that the entirety of the magic realm was so blatantly classist that it was very ridiculous. But yeah, that's just me. That's just me. I didn't watch any of the movies or read any of the books until I was like 15, nearly 16. So there's like also that. Pidge says, I always get that type of thing, but people for some reason feel compelled to tell me their entire life story 5 seconds after meeting me. I wonder what causes that to happen. I have no clue. It'd be an interesting thing to study though. Like trying to figure out why those kinds of things happen. Because I get that a bit as well, but I don't know why. Like, who just decides that, oh yes, this person seems like a fully trustworthy person to talk to. I'm gonna tell them everything about me that's ever happened in my entire life. Is it because, like, it's the stranger you're never going to see again, so you just don't think about it? Is that it? I don't know. Instructions unclear. Ace says, I never watched the movies until I was 18. Oh yeah, that's pretty late to be watching the movies and stuff then. I started with reading the books and then watched the movies and stuff, but I wasn't allowed to because my mum was like, there's some themes and things. Like, I know how you go through books. There are some themes in these books as they get later on that are not appropriate for you. And then I was like, to myself in my head, I have been reading smut since I was 12. You really think this is gonna be inappropriate of all the things I've read? Okay, fine, sure. You keep living in your delusion bubble, mother. But of course I don't say that. Because why would I tell my mother that? That seems counterintuitive. She'd probably just ban me from reading more books. Oh, oops. Back in, there they go. Pitch says, they're just large rainbow frames. Between that and my rainbow IKEA bag, I don't know. I mean, the rainbow IKEA bag definitely has some interesting things going for you then. Ace says, I have round glasses that fit smaller on my face. I hate the big frames. I hate the big frames, so I get comparisons. Ah. Makes sense. I can see why. It is a shame that you get the comparisons and stuff all the time, though. Because, like, if I was gonna jump to something, I wouldn't immediately compare someone to, like, Harry Potter. There are so many better things you could compare somebody to. It's like how people catcall people. You know how they do, like, really, like, rude things, like, oh, you're so hot, your body's sexy and stuff. No, I'd prefer to be getting catcalled by that one guy that says things like, you look like someone who takes in the shopping the second that they get home and puts it all away on the same day. Like, that is a far superior catcall because, like, that's at least interesting, you know. Pidge says, I have a hypothesis that something seems safe about me, or maybe I just streamed trauma and then they're like, ah, yes, an excellent person to speak to. Oh, if it is that, that's kind of sad. But, like, safe vibes, I kind of get it. Either that or they're all kind of like, oh, you seem like me. You've got similar vibes to me. So then as a result, this seems like a safer plan. I don't know. I don't know. Ace says, I find Harry Potter to be kind of lame, honestly, and I hate soft magic systems. Avada Kedavra is such a garbage spell for world building. It is. It is a garbage spell for world building. I don't understand why of all the spells they decided to input that one. Because it doesn't give anything to the world. And in fact causes more problems than it is worth in most cases. But in what way do you think that Avada Kedavra is actually a terrible world building spell? Because I'm always interested to hear other people's information and tidbits to do with them. Let's see, we've got more. That's another Gordo sneer down. We got those two. Bitch says, to be clear, I actually don't mind people telling me their life story. I hope me listening makes their day feel better and safer. That is fair. For me, I'm wondering more so why people try and tell me their whole life story. Because I don't see that there's much point to it, if that makes sense. It's like, it's not like I'm going to be able to help them very much. I can listen, that's about as best as I can do, but ultimately it's not going to solve their problems at the end of the day if they've got a lot of them. You know? Maybe that's just me and, like, my thoughts and feelings on it. I'm sure other people have different opinions, it's just like, confusion. Where would I want to put this next Gordo? Another decorative Gordo. in like a nice alcove or something. Like this could be a good place. Like this spot right here, this seems like an excellent spot for a grotto maybe. Or that one? Actually, that one's not bad. Because that's like right there as I enter the house, you know? Yeah, mode. Place one. Now what do I want for the second one? I'll put one here, one here. That way we can see them as they're coming in. What do we want for the bait? Let's have a look at the different slimes in the Slimepedia so we can actually try and figure it out. Do we want a cotton slime, tabbies, rocks? We could have a bat slime. I hope that it'd stay still because it's like a bat slime. I don't know. Pitch says, my old ass googling what Avada Kedavra means. That's okay. Sometimes I think it actually kind of does help them just feeling heard for once. I mean, yeah, that is true. That in some of the situations it makes it tricky to figure out what it is exactly that they're after, especially if they're just kind of going in circles. I would want to get like a lucky slime or a gold slime, but I don't have anything for either of them. Largo slimes, ferals. Maybe try like a crystal slime? Or we could do a honey slime. Or one of those, a flutter slime. I wonder if we could actually get a flutter slime. Let's try that. I think I've got some of the nectar lying around. So if we could, we'll waste one of my beautiful nectars, fruit. And then the other one, I can get something else. Ace says, you give the bad guys the magic equivalent of a gun. There would be no reason to have cool wizard battles anymore with strategies and spell counters. Instead, we get 2 bolts of lightning death, a connection in mid-air, or dodging bolts of magic death. And why would the bad guys use any creative curse when, again, they have the kill spell? That is a very good point. If I were a bad guy, I don't think I would do anything else but the kill spell either, so I can kind of see where they're coming from. I don't blame them for using the kill spell if it works. It works, you know? Alright, so which side do I want to have the flutter slime on? Do I want to have it on, let's see, the creative perspective? That side or that side? I think this side, because then you can see the full wingspan, I suppose. I hope. One would hope. Alright, so that is that. And on this side, let's do Slimepedia. We could do a cat slime, or a rock slime, or a bat slime. Do we want the bat slime for the other one? Pitch says, does the kill spell at least have some cooldown of some sort? No, it doesn't. And that's part of the reason what makes it terrible. Because it doesn't have a cooldown. And that makes things a lot harder. Because they could just go, oh yeah, no, this is exactly a terrible thing to have happen. It's all fine. But we can just do it whenever we want to, you know? Which is kind of ridiculous. Just a little bit. Just a little. If it had a cooldown, I could understand that. Like, oh, you've expended all of your mana and trying to do the kill spell would have like a tie between life and death, for example. So it'd be, excuse you, stop trying to escape the cave. This is where you're safe. That is not safe for you. So it could be a thing like, oh yeah, because you're trying to use this spell, you've effectively depleted all of your mana. It would be like a suicide spell. Like that could have been a more interesting way to have it. It's like if your nemesis was that important to vanquish, that would be the only extent at which you would try and use the spell for. It would also add more weight to each time it's used, because it would mean that there would be that level of hatred, and it would be like that important to the person to kill them, that they would willingly risk their own hide for it instead of like what it currently is. But it's not. It's not. That's just, it's not what it is, and that sucks. Ace says it's not D&D where it comes with a lot of caveats and 1 day maximum and Revivify exists, so whatever. Yeah, true. True. still, it could have been used in a far more interesting way than it was, but it was not. So instead, we get what we get. We get what we get. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. You know? We will go and have a look at this, because just in case something else has happened. Mochi. Hello, Beatrix. Guess who's the luckiest person in the galaxy? You are, because you've got a gift from the Mochi Miles. I'll let that sink in. Go ahead and sit down if you need to. Wow. Thanks, Mochi. Ooh, Laura. Hi. Pidge says, why didn't the bad guy just use a kill spell on everyone? Problem solved. Yeah, if there was a cooldown, you can only use it once in your life, but the second time loops back and kills the user. Okay, that is bad world building. Yes. That's, like, the spell usage is weird in Harry Potter. Aww, Laura. You know, Bea, they say the best gifts come from the heart. This one came from a store. They're close enough, right? Rainbow grass. Ooh, I do love some rainbow grass. Now let's try and get a bat as well. So we'll have two that go out there. I've just got to quickly drop these off where they're supposed to go, and then we'll go out again. I missed something here. What's the debate about? Terrible world building in Harry Potter. Specifically to do with spell usage and how the spells in the world give no weight to what's actually happening. For example, the Avada Kedavra spell not having a cooldown and having no real weight to its usage, making it basically the optimal spell to use at any and all opportunity, which leads to basically no like spell countering or interesting diversifying of spell types or expanding of magic usage in different ways. So that's kind of what we were covering. I'll actually take these back just for a second because I need to drop these off. So that's what we're talking about. So, do you have anything to add? Because, like, I know that you're a Harry Potter fan. So, like, you like the Harry Potter world and universes. And I know you don't get very many opportunities to talk to. Wait, is the weight to its usage is the cost of humanity? Cost of one's humanity? Yeah, but even then, they don't have a lot of humanity before, and there are people who've used it and reversed the effects and stuff of the Avada Kedavra spell in the first place. Which is what we were talking about. Because the cost of one humanity does not come very high. It's not really considered to be a problem with the amount that it's used. But yeah, it's just Avada Kedavra, so looking at it, especially in like the film's usage of it, it doesn't seem to come with anything. It says, but why care about humanity when you're trying to destroy it anyway? Exactly. Like my suggestion was, if it was effectively a suicide spell, that would end up adding extra interest and weight to it and would lead to more people trying to avoid using it because the cost would be deemed too high. And then to use it would be like the ultimate expression of hatred rather than anything else, you know? That's like from my perspective with it. So then if like one person has to sacrifice their life in order to try and sacrifice yours as well, and have the potential of that not working, but still choosing to take that maybe that it'll work over your life, like that's the ultimate insult. That's just me. Obviously, everybody has different opinions as to whether or not they think certain things work, so how do you think the cost to humanity would actually be used as far as that goes? So, because, like I said, you're more into that than I am, so you've got more of an understanding of what it's for. But based on even like the movie usage and everything, it doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. Because also, like, Harry Potter used it. And he's not like going, oh yeah, like his humanity is gone in any capacity. Everybody still views him as human, etc. Like it doesn't gel with me very much. Ace says, you want magic to be terrifying? Have curses that turn the target skin inside out and expose the nerve endings. Have a spell that boils blood. Have spells that transmute limbs into abominations. Make dark curses a horrible thing and make it come at the cost of the user's life force and reduce lifespan. Yes. That's why like the whole like mana idea is really interesting. Soup says J.K. Rowling didn't really think about it too much. She wanted a quick and easy write. Yeah, but a quick and easy write doesn't always mean that that's right, you know? It's fine in practice, but think about how the world's going to end up being viewed and used. If you're making magic the main focus, at least put some thought into the magic system used, you know? Because people will question why you came to that conclusion, how that's all supposed to function, and what the cost of usage is. That's my 2 cents on it though. Moving away. Oh, come on. This is what I mean by like this is a much more dangerous area anytime it's nighttime because there's so much everywhere of everything that I end up nearly dying on multiple occasions. Whoop. Across. I wonder why the other one disappeared straight off the tree. Maybe it wasn't something that was supposed to have it on it? I don't know. Because some of them it disappears straight away on and others it doesn't. Maybe it's a certain amount that you can get from the same one before it disappears? I don't know. Not 100% sure. It says, but that sweet, sweet book money though, JK. I mean, yeah. There's an element to which it's fine, but also when you're first writing a book series, you're not likely going to get any money out of it. There's so many books in the market that are polluting it. Why not actually write something that's decent to give you a better opportunity to have it go well and to at least have some coherency so that way the fans of the series can have something to latch onto, making it easier to make extra merch off. Just a thought. Just a thought, JK. Ace says, anyway, I'm heading out. I'll message you on the Discord so we can hash out some collab stuff. Yeah, it's all good. It's been great chatting to you as always, Ace. I look forward to it. You'll have sweet dreams. And make sure that you look after yourself. Soup says, when did Harry use it? Let me see if I can find it. I remember it in one of the movie scenes. Then he shouts out at Vada Kedavra. Harry. Let's see. Unless I'm thinking of a different one. Because he does yell it at one stage, but I'm trying to remember what situation it's in. Sacrificial love and protection is the only, like, counter spell to it. I know that much. Trying to find it. Let's see. It says, do you have Jackbox, Andy? I do have Jackbox, but which one are you after? Because like I've got a lot of Jackboxes.
Maybe he hasn't. I know he was talking about it though. Either way, it's been a while since I've looked at any of the Harry Potter films, so... Let's see. It says, oh yeah, to be honest, Harry Potter blowing up the way it did was such a fluke. Yeah, it was. He used Crucio and Bellatrix. The main spells shouted are Expelliarmus and Expecto Patronum. Expelliarmus passes me off as it means to kill Voldemort, but it's a disarming spell. Yes, it is. It's a disarming spell. Also, secondarily, aren't Crucio... Like, this might be me getting them wrong. Like, he uses Crucio and Imperio, right? But both of those are also considered to be unforgivable curses. Like, the use of Crucio in incantation was often used as a method of torture and interrogation, for example. And like Imperious Curse, from memory, places the victim in like a kind of hypnotized, dreamlike state, which gives the caster complete control over its victim. Even though like the Killing Curse was worse, those two were all considered to be unacceptable curses. So why was he allowed to get away with it? Why? I don't know. It says no clue. I've only seen them played a couple of times before. That's fair. But yeah, why did you ask, Pidge? Is it just because like you'd like to play Jackbox or something at some point, or was it for something else? Soup says, yep, they are. He's special because he's the chosen one and a lovable little scamp. He is not a lovable little scamp. I do not like him as a character. I do not. Just as like a character. Like not even like because of the series, not because of like JK or anything. Just as a character, I've always found him really irritating. I don't like his character. Like, I'm not one to agree with Voldemort, but also Harry messed up a lot of things. Like, a lot of things. And to be honest, Neville was the unsung hero of the entire series. It was only with Neville that he could defeat Voldemort in the first place. And Neville has better character development than Harry Potter ever has, and I will not take that back, no. Oh yeah, he sucks. Yep. Harry Potter as a character, do not like him. I really don't. But yeah. Pidge says, no reason, but I'd be down to watch if you did play it. I think I've tried playing it once before, but it was a bit tricky on stream. So it was mostly because not as many people had Jackbox as like I did and that kind of stuff. I think we tried to do it on one of the anniversary streams. But it's been a bit since we've played around, so it'd be interesting to be able to do it maybe as like just a Discord thing at some point, possibly. So the regulars can all join in and have some fun with it. But yeah, Pidge also said, as a person who didn't read Harry Potter, does Harry come out as unscathed or is it a Frodo type thing? Depends on what you mean by a Frodo type thing. Soup, you're more equipped to handle this as someone who's like likes Lord of the Rings and then also Harry Potter. I will leave this one for you to explain. Don't mind me, just leaving my partner to deal with fandom questions that I don't have enough knowledge about. Mostly because, like, to be honest, I don't remember a lot of Harry Potter because I didn't think it was worth keeping an eye on. Genuinely, I didn't remember most of it because it was that not memorable. Like, I know everybody was crazy for it and everybody was talking about it all the time. But because of all of that and the world building, in my opinion, wasn't particularly good, that meant that for me it became one of those series that's like, oh, it's not particularly memorable, it's just like if magic but make it Twilight. You know, for me it was kind of similar vibes to Twilight, but with like a magic system. To be fair though, I was reading the Chrestomanci series at that point in time, so I'm not surprised that I didn't like Harry Potter very much. I didn't hate it. I read it all. And then I watched all the movies. But it just wasn't my thing. And that was close. That was close. You need to be more careful, Andy. Being more careful is a good plan. Especially since it's nearly morning and it's nearly time to end this part of it. You need to keep moving. At least we got some stuff this time. So we're not completely lackluster. I'm gonna get it like a bat thing, because that'd be handy. Soup says, what do you mean Frodo type thing, like unforgivable curses ruin him like the ring corrupted Frodo? Just how Frodo basically had his life ruined by his hero's quest, and the message that you can never really once go back to who you were before. I mean, it's true. You can't really. But that's also just a case scenario of time. It is impossible to go back to who you were before an event, because you're the person that's is happening after the event. So the person that you were before it doesn't really exist to the same degree as you once would have hoped it could. Doesn't mean you're not still yourself, but there's an element at which we're all at least partially determined by the events that unfold around us. Not entirely, just partially. Money and chickens. Oh, there are the holes again. Nearly home free, nearly home free. I do like this little area, it's very cute. Get out of my space. Whoa. Zoom in. Okay, we don't have any in the traps yet. It says, like, Frodo paces out of Middle-earth and doesn't really get a happy ending. Does Harry get a happy ending and just go on with his life after as normal? Yep, pretty much. He gets his happy ending. He has kids and stuff. And then just gets to chill and vibe because he's rich. That's pretty much it. Soup says, Harry's life resolved to him going to grow up and be a high-ranking wizard of society. His hero's quest took any semblance of a muggle, non-magical life from him. That being said, it didn't ruin him as Frodo's quest did. He gets a happy ending, marries his high school sweetheart and everything. Yeah, he does. So yeah. Also, I have a theory that the wizarding world is effectively just a cult, because it's been mentioned on multiple occasions that there were other wizards and stuff that practice magic and things, but that there are so few schools in the regions that it doesn't make sense to have everybody attending the same school. So there's probably people who practice magic and stuff outside of it, but the school establishments themselves are elitist and are designed to give people the feeling of, oh, you're not allowed to practice magic if it's not in these specific areas. Otherwise, you'll end up causing havoc for everybody else involved, even though it's been noted that there are a lot of people who practice magic outside of those deemed areas. And that it used to be quite more common, so more often than not, a lot of the, quote, muggles would have actually been magic users rather than actual muggles. So there's that as well. Pitch says, okay, I don't think I like that. Yeah, I don't either. I'm not a big fan. Not as far as that goes. Like, there should be more consequences. Make there be consequences. Maybe that's just me though, because like I love myself a good bit of consequences. Like give the story weight, give it meaning, explain, you know. But if there isn't that, then it feels kind of like half-hearted. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe other people have different opinions. I don't mind if you guys do. It's just I'm interested as to what the opinions are. Ooh! That gave them sparklies. I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it a lot. Ooh, a jellystone. Well, that's a freebie. Take them away, boys! Soup says, well, there's heavy themes of segregation and anti-Semitic themes and bigotry in the Harry Potter series. Yeah, there is. It's a flawed series, but there are a lot of series that are flawed, so... It's just interesting to see what the community does with all of it, I suppose, more than anything. I mean, a villain in Voldemort wants to cause a Muggle genocide so he can rule over the entire magical world and wizards and can claim all of the world. True. Good point. Good point. It is like a genuine bit of a problem, isn't it? It's never the answer, yet a lot of people in the world think it is answers. Anyways, again, I'm not completely up to date with all my Harry Potter lore because of, well, Harry Potter. It's not been the massivest thing. I'm always interested to learn more about it from other people. But I don't like how the magic system in particular was handled. Soup says, I like parts of the community and the video games are fun. That's fair. What parts of the community do you enjoy the most, Soup? And I'm always happy to hear you ramble about it, because I know it's something that you're interested in. It's more so, like I said, that I didn't keep learning about it very much because I didn't have much of an interest to start with. Pitch says, so what's up with the Voldemort was right thing that pops up from time to time? I don't know. Because Harry was supposed to be put in Slytherin and then actively decides not to be put in Slytherin, so he manipulates the Sorting Hat to not get him put in Slytherin, even though it would have been more significant to have Harry put in Slytherin in the first place. So that way he'd have to actually deal with the same sort of vibes as what was happening there then. Just a thought. Just a thought. I do think that Harry actually suits being a Slytherin better than a Gryffindor. Soup says, cosplayers who do it well from book descriptions, creators who have created different works of art from the inspiration it gave them. Yeah, that's all really cool. I do like seeing how the community unfolds and reinterprets pieces of art to do with all of that. Because obviously things can be quite different to how they would have turned out otherwise. That's got wild honey in it. Did I do that one? I could do an extra green home portal, maybe. Maybe I did. Lava dust, deep brine. Do I need yellow? I do need jellystone for this. So I need the jellystone and the hunter. Wait, I've got hunter plots with me. Ha 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 ha. I do. I got the thing. I need it, and I can do it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Give him a few. And now. Boing! Now I can get the extra bits. I can do the green portal. And I can do... I think that's about it as far as like the novice quarters and stuff goes. Because now we've got all the quarters that we needed. We got all the other bits and pieces. Maybe we'll start with some of the decorations and things as far as like next time goes, because I could do some very pretty rocks and things. Magma pool if you're a fire slime. Does that mean we could actually put a fire slime in the magma pool? That'd be cool. I also like the red trees. So I might grab one of the red trees. And that way we can see what it actually looks like. Soup says, when was the phrase Voldemort was right usually said? There's a lot of things within the community that was to do with like the Voldemort is right stuff. I'll try and bring up a whole bunch of different things for it, but let's have a look at. Look at these. We've got like rainbow grass and stuff. Oh, should we put the ash wood tree here? Look! Look, we got a little ash tree. I like the little tree. What else can we put somewhere? We got some nice spots here that we could put things. We could go. We could have some rainbow grass or some ash blooms. Maybe ochre poppies. Ooh, little ochre poppies. I like it. I like it a lot. This area is starting to look beautiful. Maybe we put some rainbows. Rainbow grass there. And we'll put some rainbow lumps there. Look! So we got a little bit of rainbow patches just there while we're going through things. And we got some nice trees! Pidge says, I think it's in relation to JK or her views. I'm not 100% sure since I'm not familiar with it. Might be related to Harry Potter being unlikable and Voldemort wanting to destroy him was correct. I mean, possibly. Could be. Soup says, Andy. Yes, Soup. What's up? What's up? That's your delivery. Have a great chickens. More rainbow lumps. Yes, I like you and you're cute. You're cute too, Soup. Also, if you want to hop over early, to say hi and stuff, feel free to, because like, I just realized the time and then I haven't eaten lunch, so I probably should eat lunch in a second. I'm just quickly doing a little bit of a maintenance on the farm before I do that. Nah, I'm eating food. That's all good. Thank you for eating, Soup. I appreciate you eating. And now we have plenty of these. Also, I don't know why you're complaining. You got so much food. So much food. It's ridiculous. Ta-da! Now I'll take some of these away. But now we've got like some nice Largos and Gordos on the farm. We got some nice bits and pieces which are starting to give us more in the way of monies. We'll have plenty of funds to start off the next adventure when that ends up happening, which is brilliant. Going back to Twitch, we will have a look at all the people in the world. Actually, let's have a look at all the last things that we've got, because we did finish the Gordo traps, so we're now just waiting as far as like the Gordo traps go. We got the tank upgrade, which I'm quite happy with. I am very happy that we ended up getting the tank upgrade in the first place, among other many lovely little things, which is great. What else we got going on at the moment? It says, have you eaten it? No, I ate this morning. But that was like several hours ago, like right before stream. So I probably should go eat. I know. I know. So I tell you what, Pidge. Since you gotta call me out, I will end stream and see you all next week because I have to go eat things. We will be going and raiding. We'll be raiding Small Fry Punk, who is playing a fun baking simulator game called Lemon Cake, which I'm very, very happy with. So, next stream will be the standard Thursday evening Atelier Riser stream. If you do want to join in, feel free to join. It'll be 7:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Add 1 hour for like daylight savings. Stream after that will be this time, like around the beginning of the stream time, so that's 12 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for Slime Rancher. And then on Friday, 12 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, we will be doing Hatoful Boyfriend if you want to see me be miserable and dating pigeons at the same time. So take care of all of yourselves. Let's go share some love with Small Fry Punk. And you have a happy time zones wherever you are, and I'll catch you in the next stream. Goodbye.